Okay, it is time for another Celeste stream. I see just DML in the chat first, but I'm sure it'll pick up later. Welcome to another live stream, everybody. How are y'all doing today? Hey, ML, welcome to the stream. Don't mind the noise in the background if you can hear. My folks are being very loud and very obnoxious because they have people over. Gonna try to do this, but we'll get through it. Hey, Tony Tails, Edge Lord, welcome to the stream. By the way, in case you're wondering if Piffle's gonna be here, he is. He's just a little busy right now. He'll appear up. He'll show up later on sometime as soon as he can. But right now, you just got me back to this wretched mountain. Hey, Jello, welcome. Hello, ready for torture? Yes, I am. Now, being totally honest, I don't think we're gonna hit our goal. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think we're gonna hit our goal today. But what I do think what we're gonna do is I think we're going to at least try to beat the core and the summit in these last two streams. Hopefully one or the other. Both would be incredible, but I doubt it's gonna be that. But yeah, that is my main goal for this stream, to beat one of the two options. Hey DJ, hello Bradley Weirlich, hello Leo Infinite. Did you hear that SMG4 is ending? Yes, I did. It's very, very, very sad. Sad indeed. But you know what's even sadder? You know how I've been a part of the Champions Island contest, hopefully to get Slenderman his own episode? Well, just a couple days ago, Slenderman and Hatsune Miku were the ones to be eliminated. They are no longer in the running for Champions Island. They barely lost to Kamen Rider Geats. Both of them. Ugh. My purpose instead, my purpose for Champions Island, I switched over to Henry Stickmin instead. And I'm glad you guys weren't able to see me during that part because, oh man, I went through like the five stages of grief in one night. Literally. But you know what was fun? You know what was the fun part about that? There was almost immediately, the Slenderman and Hatsune Miku were paired up together as like a father-daughter duo, and there was a lot of fan art made with the two, and it was basically a whole thing up until they were eliminated. It was by far the most wholesome thing about it. In fact, I'm gonna show you guys some pictures that were made in the Discord server. No. Let me try to find the next media file. Alright. Let me go to downloads. No, wait. Wrong things. Sorry, this is taking me a little bit. Like I knew that Slenderman would unfortunately not be part of would not win the whole thing, but it still hurt when it happened, you know? But alright, here's the first one. I hate that it does this. This is the first of many meme photos that were made. It's so funny that a Vocaloid and a creepypasta character were paired up in this fashion. yeah, that's the first image. The second image is this. This is one of my favorites. At least there's still Springtrap. No, Springtrap got eliminated. He's out. He was eliminated a while ago. In fact, when Springtrap got on the poll, he was instantly the most voted to get out. No one wanted him. Or at least the people who did want him were either illiterate or didn't support him enough. But my favorite, my absolute favorite of the ones made was this one. This was made the day, the night that Slenderman and Miku got eliminated. It's honestly really beautiful. They may be eliminated, but at least they went together. Hello everyone, I just got here. Hey hardhead guy, welcome to the stream. This is probably very confusing for you. But yeah, Slenderman and Miku were the best pairing. And honestly, it's better that they went together than to be separated. Like, it was honestly perfect this way. But yeah, that's enough of me rambling. It's time for us to get on with the game. Hey Ningirl Power, welcome to the stream. Alright, let me protector. Source protector. This shit was rigged. Maybe. Alright. Okay, chat, which one should we do first? Should we try the core or the summit? Which one do you want us to do? Try first. Give it to me. Give it to me. Why do I hear noises? That's my family. They're being obnoxious and loud because they got friends over. I asked them to try to be quiet, but they're not listening. Hey, Manuel Murray, welcome to the stream. Summit as core as hell. I'm on the 5th level of the stretch. Should I ever do the golden strawberries? Only if you want to torture yourself. Why not shut your door? I have every door shut. They're literally in the next room. Oh well, we'll do the core first. Hopefully this doesn't take us an eternity. I've been practicing these levels on the off chance anytime I get. And I've gotten pretty far in this one particularly, but... Alright. Hopefully it's a new... I don't know, want to know how they sound like when the door is open. Oh, trust me. They're the kind of family that gets really excited really easily and gets really loud when they are. And yeah, sometimes it's annoying, but other times you can't help but laugh with them. Alright. Cue the core music. Honestly, it's kind of a blessing that Piffle isn't here, because the last time he was in the core, he kept going a little loopy. Like, remember when he kept saying random stuff over and over? That was funny, but also a little concerning. Which one is better, the core or Undertale core? Undertale core by far. What's your favorite Hazbin Hotel Season 2 song? I don't watch Hazbin Hotel. It's just not my kind of show. In fact, Disney Pop's style of humor, if you can even call it that, is very vulgar, and only in very specific circumstances do I really find that style of humor funny. Like, I watched the original Deadpool, and while it was funny at times, it was just not my kind of movie. Maybe that's the reason why I never finished Conker's Bad Fur Day. Now that I think about it. I mean, you can't beat the music. That's true. But which music on both fronts? Because, like, the music in both cores is very good. Hey, at least you're not acting like Hazbin Hotel killed your grandma or something like most Hazbin haters. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not, like, I don't hate Hazbin Hotel. It's just not my thing, personally. More power to the people who do like it. It's just not for me. I know it's like one of the most famous, like, indie animated shows out there right now. Then again, there isn't that much competition outside of Glitch, but honestly, it's great that a lot of people like it. Ah! Dang it. Well, get your death counters up. Oh boy. I'm in a weird spot of weirdly missing and not missing these streams. Because, like, on the one hand, I don't miss the torture, but on the other hand, I kind of miss just chatting with you guys. Like, just having this time where we have this Celeste footage in the background and we just talk. It's honestly very refreshing. But yeah, on the topic of SMG4 ending, I haven't watched SMG4 in so long that I missed, like, I stopped watching SMG4 around the Puzzle Vision arcs, to be honest. If only because I had begun losing interest in SMG4 as a whole. I've heard, like, Mr. Puzzles is a great villain and a great character within SMG4, but I just was not interested at that point. Like, I watched up until, like, the Western movie, the SMG4 Western special, and that was it. But now that it's ending for good, I've actually started to watch him again and watching all his latest uploads. And it's kind of bittersweet that he's ending now. But it's honestly more gracious than most YouTube shows tend to get, because a lot of them usually end at a certain point without any true finalization. Because, like, SMG4 just ended his most recent arc, and there's no better time than now to, like, finally put it to rest. Yeah, the channel's still gonna be up, but the channel's still gonna be up and such, but you won't get any more uploads, which is sad. Thoughts on Mega Man X7? I have not played that, and I frankly don't want to. In fact, the Mega Man X games aren't really games that I am particularly fond of. Like, I played through the first two, and they were fine, but the gameplay just wasn't really clicking with me. And, like, I've heard they're really good games, and they get really good at a certain point, and then they just fall off a bridge. like at X6 and beyond, but I don't know, like X1 and X2 failed to grab me, even though I did finish them. So at that point, what motivation do I have to continue the rest of the series? It's not like I'm making videos on the whole series or anything. I was just playing them for fun at the time, and if I'm not having fun, why bother? Yo, Tony, what's your take on Bowser Jr.'s movie voice? It sounds good. It's definitely gonna take some getting used to compared to the game voice, but to be honest, 90% of the movie voices in Mario movie are nothing like their OGs, so it's really not that big a deal. I mean, Toad sounds vaguely like Toad at times with the raspiness, but the only really voice that I would say is game accurate is Bowser. Maybe Kamek too, but that's a little iffy. Gotta focus. I can't believe they got the Prowler theme for Bowser Jr. But you know what's weird? I feel like the movies are just combining stuff for the sake of combining stuff. Because, like, you would think for, like, the Super Mario Galaxy movie, the focus would be on, you know, the story of Galaxy. But no, instead, we're getting Bowser Jr. with his Sunshine Paintbrush, and also his Wonder form from Super Mario Wonder, which came out, like, over a decade later. And yeah, that's the most recent thing, and it's gonna draw eyes, but... like, I don't know what this movie universe is trying to imply. Like, so far, anyway, the movies of the Mario movie universe feels like a hodgepodge of every Mario thing ever made, rather than a coherent storyline that sets things up. You know, like, it's not going in, like, the same order as, like, the games, and it doesn't care about going in the same order as the games. It's not like Sonic, where things are set, are established, then things are built on top of them. It's just, hey, here's a bunch of stuff from the video games that you recognize. No, never mind the fact that that later stuff from later games appears earlier in the timeline than it reasonably should, but they're just here for you to witness. What is your thought about the first Mario movie? I have a review of it if you want to go watch it. It might be a little dated by my quality standards today, but it's something. Also, like, I know that the movie universe is not the same as the games, but, like, I don't know, it just feels like instead of establishing things, instead of setting a baseline and then building off of it with later game movies, they're just combining everything that ever exists in Mario into one hodgepodge of stuff. Like, pretty soon we're gonna get a Luigi's Mansion and a Donkey Kong movie soon, which is after the Galaxy movie, no less. And this also makes me concerned about how the Zelda movie is gonna come out. Like, are they really gonna, like, adapt, like, the first Legend of Zelda? Are they gonna, like, adapt Skyward Sword? Are they gonna start later in the Zelda timeline? Or is it just gonna be a Mario situation where they combine just about everything to one weird hodgepodge? Kind of like Breath of the Wild, if I'm being honest. I don't know, like, I just feel like I'm the only person that has these kinds of problems with like, the Mario movie as a whole, and someone who is significantly less hyped for the Mario Galaxy movie than a lot of other people are. Because, like, you see everywhere, like, oh my god, it looks so fantastic and perfect and beautiful, it's gonna be the movie of the year, it's gonna get all the Oscars. When I'm just like, okay, this looks neat, I guess. Hey, Garflowin, welcome to the stream. Get ready to hear Link talk in the movies. Honestly, I don't mind Link talking, but he needs to have a good voice. It's not the fact that Link is gonna talk in these movies. It's the voice you're gonna give him. As Joe Ferris said, fuck the Oscars. Yeah, like, I don't even watch the Oscars anymore. I don't even care. Do any of you guys watch the Oscars still? Like, genuinely? Or do you just watch Shape Rose Productions video on them as a good substitute? No, I never did. I used to, but not anymore. I just watched Jay Frillis. I like to believe the Oscars improved because I really don't care. How cool will it be if Celeste got a movie? I would prefer a Celeste animated movie, and it would be very cool, but they'd have to tackle the subject matter very delicately. And I don't mean like animated in the style of 3D animation, I mean like 2D animation. Like a Studio Ghibli film, or a classic Disney animated movie. But then again, Disney would never do that, because they hate animation. Which is ironic. Alright, gotta focus for the spin. Gonna be running from the lava. Woo. Alright. I tend to mess up around this part. At least in my practice runs. No! Shoot. The last 2D Disney movie made was Winnie the Pooh. Honestly, I think it was more like Princess and the Frog. I would be fine if they did something like Hi-Fi Rush for their animation. I guess that'd be cool too. Agreed, Dallas. It is totally... It's not just anxiety, it's depression. Depression as a whole. Hey look, an exo tank. Hey look. Hey look, who cares? Brownie points to anyone who gets that reference. Speaking of that, is anyone excited for my eventual Kid Icarus Uprising E-Raw? Because that's going to be the belated 5,000 subscriber special. Should hopefully release in January sometime. Not entirely sure on that, but... Kid Icarus, seen a few Let's Plays of it. Yeah, when I heard about it, I was obsessed with it for a long time. Like, I loved that game so much that I completed it multiple times over. 100% even. Sadly, I can't now thanks to the 3DS online servers going down, but at least I've completed it multiple times over to at least make a video on it. And those will say, well, why not just hack your 3DS? I do not have the skills to hack my 3DS. I already need to, like, replace this. I already need to, like, look at several guides on YouTube to replace the circle pad eventually. So I really don't know how well I would do to actually, like, mod my 3DS. Great pitch, by the way. Thank you. I had a lot of fun making that. Nice. Is the stream lagging for anyone else, or is it my internet? Is it lagging? Is anyone else experiencing any lag? Like, is it major, or? Because it looks fine on my end. It works now. Yeah. I wonder if you'll do a Skullgirls E-Raw. Maybe someday. I've had passing interest in Skullgirls, but I've never had the courage to, like, ever had, like, the interest to, like, actually dive into Skullgirls. Alright. I have to agree with you on about Springtrap versus Doja being the only good Springtrap matchup. Thank you. Yeah, like so many people have so many different matchups for Springtrap. It's honestly kind of nauseating. Like, he's got Chucky, he's got Junko, he's got the Ink Demon from Bendy, he's also got Evelyn from Resident Evil, he's got Nemesis from Resident Evil, he's got the Monster House from the movie Monster House. Anybody seen that movie? And he's also got stuff like Rubik from Evil Within, and somebody else from anime called like End of Abyss or something. And it's like, I like Springtrap well enough. I like Afton as a villain, but like, surely this dude is not that versatile. You can't just pair him up against all of fiction and be like, oh yeah, this totally makes sense. Why do you hate Chucky? As an opponent for Springtrap, or in general? Because if it's in general, I just don't find him scary. Like, he's not scary, he's scary, he's only funny a handful of times, and I just don't understand how popular he is. Like, I don't find him that good. I watched all of his movies, and I only really tolerate 2 of them. And one of them is the 2019 reboot. And as an opponent for Springtrap, like, what do you think Chucky is gonna do? Like, even if you gave him, like, his army of good guys, Springtrap would get his other animatronics, and that's just not fair. Like, even in the show, nothing Chucky has can do any damage to Springtrap. And he's not a match for the other animatronics, like the Twisted and even the classics. Classics in any way. No! Oh, shit. I meant as a character. Okay. Chucky gave me nightmares as a kid. Well, that explains it. You were a kid. Watch them as an adult, and I promise you, you are not scared of them. Like, if I had to guess, the only reason people like him is either they were a child at the time, and they didn't know any better, and they were scared of him by proxy because of that and that alone, or they don't find him scary, they just think he's funny. And that's the only reason they like it. Because I've seen people admit multiple times that Chucky is not scary. I've never been scared by this doll. Not even once. Even when he tries to be scary, it's just like, okay, there's an attempt. All I need to do is kick him. That bird. Alright. What type of abilities does Goji have, anyway? Well, I would recommend watching the series for yourself, but to give a brief summary, he has regeneration, like he had his dorsal fins removed and they grew back, and they had and one person blew his head off with a shotgun and he regenerated in less than a minute. And he also has supernatural strength. He's able to maul most humans very efficiently. And he has atomic, well, not really atomic breath, but more like acidic vomit that's also his blood. Like, he literally vomits up his own blood and it burned through a forest floor. Which is crazy. And probably a prelude to him eventually getting his atomic breath. But that's only assuming the series goes on long enough. Which I hope it does. I know Unknowingly canceled it, but it seems like there might be plans to revitalize it soon. At least from what I've heard. So has Springtrap ever used an axe? In Dead by Daylight he did. Who would you want to have Ori as your little friend? Are you saying, would I want to have Ori as my little friend? Because if so, yes I would. He's adorable. Yes, okay. Is there any character you like in the Child's Play / Chucky series? This is gonna sound mean, but not really. Like, the closest character that I like is Andy. He's the only one, to be honest. But besides him, I have no idea if there's even a single character in that series that I find even remotely interesting, to be honest. Would you like to play Terraria one day? Not really. I mean, it's not really my kind of game. It's kind of like 2D Minecraft, and I've never been fond of Minecraft. I know there's more to it than that, but I don't know. Every time I've seen gameplay of Terraria, it's just like, oh, that's neat. Anyways. How would Springtrap permanently kill Goji even with his power scaling? Well, even though he can regenerate, I think that eventually he's gonna reach a limit at some point. Then again, we don't know the exact limits of Goji's immortality and regeneration, so maybe that'll come later. I'd assume at some point Goji is gonna be put down permanently, and we'll find a way how. Assuming Unknowingly does want to continue the series. What is your most wanted Fire Emblem matchup for Death Battle? Honestly, it's become Lucina versus Estelle Bright from Trails in the Sky. I've actually grown quite fond of that matchup, even though I haven't played Trails in the Sky. What other matchups are there for Pit? Honestly, there's Zagreus, Percy Jackson, and I think that's it. Honestly, yeah, I think it literally is just Percy Jackson and Zagreus. Percy Jackson. I think I remember seeing one of his movies. Yeah, I saw his original movie, and I watched that was close. And I read all the books actually. And Percy is surprisingly powerful in those books. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I just really want to concentrate for these rooms because Celeste requires confidence and paying attention. Thoughts on Bill Cipher? He seems like a very cool villain. I know a lot of people sing his praises, but I haven't watched Gravity Falls for myself, so I can't really say too much about him. But from what I have seen of him, he seems like one of those villains that I would definitely like. The kind of villain that hams it up a lot of the time, but when they get serious, they're genuinely threatening. Because I love those kinds of villains. Are you ready to see Ash versus Yugi? I'm sure. Hey, I'm ready. Like, Ash versus Yugi has never been a favorite matchup for me, but I know it's a favorite for a lot of other people, and it's definitely got a lot of legacy behind it. And I'm sure whatever they cook up will be incredible, honestly. For the year finale of 2025, I would definitely consider it. I'm definitely excited to see what they've cooked up. Alright, hang on, I need to water. So we're not getting Groove versus Megamind this year? Sadly not, but I hope it's next year. I'm sure it'll be sometime. I'll tell you this much. I really don't want the next time after Ash versus Yugi to be Aang versus Traveler, because the discourse surrounding that is not going to be pleasant. On both sides, really. Like, a lot of people really don't like Genshin Impact, and a lot of people don't want to see Aang die. Or be butchered like he was in his original episode. And quite frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if either one happened, because, like, it's well known by now that Aang stands no chance against Traveler, so We're gonna have to watch him die. But yeah, I hope Gru versus Megamind is the next time after Ash versus you. And to be honest, apparently I had it wrong in my original, somewhat wrong in my original predictions for when I made my top 10 most wanted death battles, because apparently the general consensus is that Gru wins. Like Gru actually beats Megamind. Some have argued for Megamind in their favor, but apparently Gru is that who actually has more advantages than disadvantages, which I'm excited about. I have a lot more attachment to Gru than I do Megamind, even though Megamind is a great film. Yeah, Gru wins, but I like Megamind. Sadly, his second movie sucks. Yeah. I really hate that that's the route they went with Megamind. Like, a sequel to Megamind had so much potential, and you're like, let's just spend a few pennies on, like, a direct-to-streaming movie and TV series. I've heard the writing for the TV series gets better as it goes on, but I still have no interest in taking taking a look at it myself, because it just looks so bad. Both Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate and Megamind Rules are they just look awful. Absolutely awful. And it makes me wonder what DreamWorks was thinking for even making those. And I know it's not like the first time they've done like a cheap series, TV show based off one of their movies, but like the How to Train Your Dragon series both series, frankly, are very good shows. Like between Riders of Berk, Defenders of Berk, and Race to the Edge, How to Train Your Dragon has it really good. So it does. So when you see Megamind get this kind of treatment, it's just like, why? Why do you have such disrespect and such cockiness towards Megamind of all things? Use the dehydration gun! I feel like Megamind will die by Gru shooting him with his dehydration gun, and then Gru steps on the cube. Oh dear. Honestly, I think a Megamind victory would end in like the Death Ray being used. Like he uses his tactics to get Gru into a position, into the optimal position, and then shoots him with the Death Ray. That would be, at least that's how I see it. The only good thing in Megamind 2 was Shaperillus's review on it. That seems to be the general consensus. I've watched Megamind 2. I wanted it to stop. I almost died because I got bored. Sheesh. I mean, I would ask why you put yourself through such suffering, but I'm here for Celeste, so... what do I know? But yeah. How long have we been going for? We've been on this stage for almost an hour now. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just a little cough in my throat. Hey, Darth Malice, welcome to the stream. But yeah, if we spend like an hour on this and I get nowhere, we'll switch over to the summit and see if we can make any more progress there. What SMG4 episodes have you watched? I started in the middle of the SMG0 arc. Not when they're at college, but before that. And then I watched from there until a little past the SMG4 Western movie. That is the range of episodes that I have watched. Yeah. Dang it. I meant recently. Oh. Recently, I've been watching his final uploads to his retirement. So, that would be SMG4 and SMG3 looking back on their previous videos, and the Bob and Boopkins, episode. Honestly, I'm tempted to binge watch all of his previous work to, like, sort of celebrate, but that's like 14 to 15 years worth of videos. And there's like, 1,000 of them? I feel like I would have a very hard time getting through all of them. Thoughts on Whisper and Tangle coming to Sonic Racing Crossworlds? That's fun. That's certainly a fun thing that's happening, but, I don't know if this means they're necessarily canon still. Because they don't have voices, they don't have exchanges with the other characters, and they're added in after the fact instead of being in the game at launch, so... What does that tell you about, Sega's actually caring about putting them into the games? Though, speaking of Sonic Racing Crossworlds, I plan to stream that game later this month. And I'll be streaming it with a bunch of friends of mine. And it's gonna be total chaos, to say the least. That would be fun. Ooh! Glad to see you guys are excited for that. Will we even get past one level today? I hope so. But knowing these streams, it's always a kind of coin toss depending on my current skill level. Hi, Chad. I'm coming home soon, but believe it or not, I work a job that isn't YouTube. I know, shocker. Yeah, Pip will be here soon. Sorry I couldn't delay this stream to the time you got here. It's just that IRL stuff is a little constraining at times. And believe me, we both know that. Ugh. But don't competitive games break friendships? Yes, they do. But they always find a way to heal afterwards. I mean, I've played Uno with my family one too many times, and it's just hell every time we play it. Have you played Uno? Yes, I have. Too many times. In fact, apparently there's this version of Uno called Uno No Mercy, and I've seen my family play it. I refuse to play it myself because regular Uno is already merciless enough. I don't want to know what the one that says no mercy is like. Thoughts on Monokuma versus Koro Sensei? That's a cool matchup. I'm definitely interested in that one. Mario Party games are definite friendship breakers, though. Oh boy! Imagine if I had to play Mario Party with my friends. My family is already hyperactive enough during Mario Party as it is. And it really is just luck. Like, Mario Parties are pure luck. Look, there's not really any skill beyond the mini games. It's just like what dice you land on what spaces you land on, how gracious the end rewards are, and that's it. It's not a matter of, like, being skilled at the mini-games or, like, skillfully or strategically planning your moves. It is just luck depending on how far you get, how many stars pop up near you, and how, and I guess how generous the game is in general. I love Monokuma versus Koro Sensei. Fan battle May 1, and it's my favorite fan battle video. Interesting. Ah! Monokuma versus Koro Sensei seems very one-sided. You know how easily someone as fast, durable, and strong as Koro Sensei can take out a single robot like Monokuma? Well, the thing is, it's more of a one versus army situation with Monokuma versus Koro Sensei. Because, like, a ton of people tend to incorporate, like, every single Monokuma against Koro Sensei. Like, they don't just use, like, one Monokuma robot, or even just, like, the peak Monokuma robot. They kind of just pull everything. Koro Sensei still wins, but it's not as easy as it would be for just one Monokuma. Not sure what those constant blings are. I don't know if that's the game or something on my desktop, but hope it's good, good notification, whatever it is. Dude, as as the Danganronpa fan I am, you could send the herd of Monokumas at that thing. Korra would sweep them. Wow. And what's funny is that, like, Fan Battle actually had, like, Monokuma win, which I'm not sure what the reasoning was, but I've heard it's not very good. But then again, it's Fan Battle, so what am I surprised over? All right. Second. I had to check something real quick. What's with the little ding noises? I don't know. Probably like a subscription notification or something. Like someone subscribing to the channel while I'm streaming or something. Woo! That was a close one. Okay, since someone asked, V3's ending is one I actually really like, contrary to the opinion of most people. Really? Almost had it. Big Bang Monokuma head was able to destroy a big part of the sky, which according to Fan Battle was worth 2 megatons of TV. Nope, he never did that. Really? Interesting. I assume that's like from like Ultra the Spear Girls or something, right? And Danganronpa is such a weird franchise. Why does it look like we're in a volcano? I think we kind of are. Fun fact, guys, Celeste Mountain is actually a dormant volcano with no top. Apparently. They can also freeze. Alright. Ah! Why am I doing this? I'm just like all over the place today. Alright, we'll consider this our last attempt before trying the summit. I doubt we'll be able to complete the summit, but it's at least worth a shot. Okay, let's see something here. The Big Bang Monokuma, this is real, but there only exists one, and it was beat by 2 high schoolers and a hacking gun. Jeez. That sounds that like sounds like the least impressive like giant mech I've ever seen. Like even the original Death Egg robot is more impressive sounding than this. Why are we talking about Monokuma versus Koro Sensei? Because someone asked about it. And I wanted to share my own thoughts. And now we're having a whole discussion surrounding it. That's actually a really good idea, Leo Infinite. I've seen that idea be tossed around a bit, and it's actually a very fitting idea. So while I know that people hate the V3 twist of everything isn't real, that's a little bit of misconception. Everything is real in the Danganronpa timeline, but V3 happens outside the universe, hence why the meta take exists. So, in the timeline of V3, the Danganronpa events that take place are more or less fictional. V3 itself is just a more surrealist take on it, I guess. It's very strange direction to go. But then again, a lot of things in that franchise are strange. Could you do a Koro Sensei voice? I don't know what he sounds like. I've only heard like brief audio clips and I don't remember them. It's raining where I'm at. Nice to know. Alright. Let's try this one more time. Okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Dang it. We can always come back to this later, anyways. Alright, now we can try the summit. But before we do, who's up for a track name poll? Because I got an idea. Hey, Campbell! Alright, my idea is for Magalore from Kirby versus Merlina from Sonic and the Black Knight. That is the matchup we are doing. Now, there is... Alright, let me make it. What track name is best for Magalore versus Merlina? Kirby versus Sonic. I thought you hated that matchup. No, I didn't. When did I say that? The connections? ends. It basically boils down to magical wizards that are initially your ally for most of the adventure, only to betray you for an ultimate source of power at the very end, and eventually get redeemed later on in their stories. Yeah, there is a commission track called Crown Cruelty, so I will add that first. Now, but for the rest, ideas, give them to me. The Betrayer. Sure, we'll add that. The Betrayer. The Royal Redeemer. Path of Redemption. Honestly, you know what, Janice Rivera? Let's replace that with Who Wears the Crown. Wizards of Lies, Path of Redemption. Ooh, that's a good one. Crowns of Deception. That's good. All right, we got our form. Get your votes in. We can always make another one later on if you want. Okay. Let me make another one of these. Hang on. Wait a minute, that's a track name for Gojo versus Makima. Ooh. Two kings killing for the crown. All right.
When it comes to these things.
Oh, hey, Piff, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, there you are.
I'm judging you guys now.
You're very quiet in Discord. Hang on, let me turn you up just a little bit.
Or turn my volume up, or I shall bring despair upon you.
All right, there we go.
Hi.
Pipple is here, everybody. Let us welcome the Piff.
The Piff is back. Go shopping at his feet. Oh god. Anyway, yeah, I'm judging you guys and your names. Cause it seems like every time we do one of these polls, right? It always like turns into what? Not pull back up the poll. Okay. I feel like we all just like kind of like hive mind over a single attribute of them. It becomes like the entire thing. Like crown cruelty, who wears the crown, crowns of deception.
I mean, crowned is a big part of like Magalore and technically Merlina too, because like she's a dark queen by the end of the game too.
Yeah. I like popular deck. That one sticks out a lot more to me than just crown.
I got it too. Yeah. What do you think of Magalore versus Merlina as like a concept? Hang on, you are still very quiet. Are you far away from your mic or?
Quiet. Oh, let me move my mic. Here's my mic. Do I sound better now?
Sound a little bit better. Here, I'll turn you all the way up on Discord.
Rah! Guys, I'm literally awesome. If Tony ever tells you otherwise, kill him. Anyways,
All right. Let me just some things, but yeah. You were saying about Magalore versus Merlina.
It's pretty good. Oh my god! Wait.
Hang on. Let me turn. Maybe if I just turn down the music for this.
I also did just move away from my mic, like completely for a second. Please tell me right now that the network test for Air Rider is going on right now.
Gonna be honest,
Okay.
Well, gonna be honest, I'm not really all that interested in Kirby Air Riders. Like, it seemed like
I will tell you right now, I'm gonna throw you out the window for that take.
Oh, Joe. Oh, dear. Well, at least I can fly.
No, you can't. I'm ripping off your wings. I'm ripping off all the Chaos Emeralds. No more. You're gonna fall out.
Bold of you to assume that I was using the Chaos Emeralds this whole time.
Oh, what were you using to fly, huh?
Raw willpower.
Yeah, I'll take that too.
Good luck with that.
You have no more willpower. Fall.
You realize without willpower, I fail this challenge, right?
Yeah, no, I'm making you fall and I'm giving it back to you. What? I'm telling you this right now. Holy crap! Air Riders is so good.
I've heard it's very good from a lot of different people. I just don't really have a Switch 2 right now.
Obviously. If there is any game you should buy the Switch 2 for, it's Kirby Air Riders, man. Oh my god.
Honestly, I think I might have the 3 games that actually get me to buy the Switch 2 at some point. DK Bonanza for 1, Kirby Air Riders, and Metroid Prime 4.
I've been enjoying Air Riders so much that I just... Okay, the actual test starts in like 3 hours today. I've been enjoying it so much. Is it Piffle or the Bumblebee colors making tormenting me? I've told y'all, but please stop with that joke. It's not funny anymore.
What? The Piffle is a cat joke?
No, it's the Piffle is a Tanuki joke.
Oh. Okay.
Where would you rate Kirby Air Riders from 1 to infinity? Okay, so I have not... Obviously, the global air ride test, it's only been the first 3 tracks for air ride, and then city trial online. I love all the 3 tracks. It's... God, Floral Fields makes me like... The OST for Floral Field is so good. I have never by the way, it might be a little biased because one of my favorite Kirby games ever is Triple Deluxe.
Wow.
But I don't know, seeing the floral fields and stuff like that has been great.
I mean, if you really like a beautiful plains full of flowers, then yeah, I can definitely see why that would be appealing. And honestly, it's a very, very pretty visual if I do say so myself.
I've been playing I didn't play the third in the air ride track, but I played Floral Fields and I played whatever the hell the second one's called. And it's so good. I haven't played the third one yet. I'm waiting for the test to start up again, because then I can play that one. The good thing is that I actually can still play Floral Fields to an extent, because they let it be so you can still play the what's it called? You can still play the lessons to like teach you the game. you can still play those in between those. I'm so sorry for the terrible. I'm sorry for the terrible joke. Oh. Okay. But yeah, no, it is so it's worth the money. Absolutely.
How much do you think they're gonna charge for Kirby Air Riders?
They've already put the price in at 70.
70?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that is standard retail nowadays, which is
Well, first of all, it's standard retail. The second of all, it's just Kirby Air Riders. It's really good. Especially because of all the content, because it's a Sakurai game.
Mm-hmm.
So you know he's going to jam-pack this thing full of content.
Have you played the original Kirby Air Ride?
I actually did play a little bit of it. Just gotta say, Air Riders is a massive improvement.
I would assume so. I mean, decade-later sequel made by the same guy. Of course he's gonna improve on his original work.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean in the sense of, like, the original Air Ride was... I don't hate it, right? Like, I think it has really good merits. It's just a little weird to me. First of all, the OST. Like, I know that the OST from Air Ride is like a lot of people use it in their videos, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you that if you've never played Air Riders and you've heard an if you've played Air Ride and you've heard of an Air Ride track in a video, you would not be able to tell, because it is like so weird. It feels like low energy compared to what you're doing.
Why would you have such low energy music for like a racing game?
Yeah, like, I don't know why. So it feels like a little underwhelming. The speed doesn't really feel like all that to me. Because, okay, so for anyone who has never played, what's it called? For people who have never played Air Ride, the main thing is that you inhale enemies to gain more speed.
Interesting.
Or you inhale or you take out enemies and then you gain more speed, and then it's really fun, a really fun system. But, oh, someone said something. I already asked Tony Sonic this before, but Piffle, what are your thoughts on Nickel from PFDIA versus Wheatley?
What? Nickel versus Wheatley?
I'm sorry. No. You could have picked any character, but you picked Nickel.
What's Nickel all about?
Nickel is like okay. Nickel is a flanderized version of Nickel from Inanimate Insanity, because he was like a background character in a BFDI episode, and then they were just like, hey, what if these two both object shows just like collaborate and basically just have one guy, the one guy in both shows technically, but in BFDIA is flanderized, and I love it. They actually have an episode where the two shows, or they have a bunch of little mini episodes where the two shows cross over, and one of them was just seeing their counterparts, and it was just the Nickel from Inanimate Insanity just being like, can you like shut up please? And then the Nickel from BFDIA just goes, oobly goobly weezer beezers, and I love it. The thing is, where is the connection? Where is the connection? Did you just want to like throw a BFDI character at Wheatley and just like see him go slowly insane?
I mean, Wheatley was already driving himself insane by the end of Portal 2.
That's really funny. That is really funny. Yeah, back on Air Ride talk a little bit. $78 is still way too much for a game. Yeah, but it's industry standard right now, and I know I at least know that Sakurai would make that worth it.
And like, a lot of people are very upset with like prices nowadays, and for understandable reasons. Like, if you're gonna charge $60 to $70 for something, you better make, and it's not worth the price, your sales are gonna suffer big time. Like, even if a bunch of people buy your game and it's still not very good, there's still gonna be a ton of people saying, don't buy it, wait till it's on a sale or something at least. So like, charging that price is basically a mandate for quality. Like, if you're gonna charge that price, you better bring it or stay home.
Right. You also do have to understand that the price of games the price of making games has gone up a little bit.
Well, that didn't stop Team Cherry from pricing Silk Song at $20.
Well, they're an indie studio. That is the big thing that we have to take into account when you make games, right? If you're an indie studio, right, you can price your game at whatever you want. Because you're not worried about, like, shareholders and stuff like that. And then big companies are. They should worry about their player base more, but they're also worried about shareholders, and they're worried about, they're hiring good people for this. So, obviously, their prices are going to be more extravagant than, like, your average 5-people team. And that's something that's something that we need to like keep in mind when it comes to
$80 for Mario Kart World is not worth it. That's what UML says, and I agree. Like, if you're gonna get Mario Kart World, get the bundle.
Yeah, I got the bundle. It was worth it for $50. And it's $60. No, sorry, it's not worth $80.
Have you seen like that one short of Mario and Sonic arguing about the racing games together?
I have. I saw one of it, and then it's just Kirby looking at them. Things by like shocked creeper.
It's honestly very funny that the rivalry never truly died. Like, it's back in full force now that Nintendo is screwing the pooch again.
Kirby's just looking at them like, what are y'all doing? And I can agree. I think honestly, I might have to let it sit, but I think my ranking of these three, at least personally, it's literally just gonna be like, it's gonna be Air Riders, then it's gonna be Cross Worlds, and then it's gonna be Mario Kart World. Even though I liked playing all of them.
So,
you
probably weren't here for earlier in the stream, but to summarize a very tragic event on Thursday, Slenderman and Hatsune Miku got eliminated from Champions Island, and it was very sad.
Here are my connections. Both are stupid and silly. They require something to upgrade them. Nick was chunky, GLaDOS's body. But that's like, and they're paired with characters that don't want to be with them. DB and GLaDOS. Okay, but like, oh, all right. For the first two, it's kind of like paper thin, and for the last one, everybody hates golf, or tennis ball, right? Or not everybody, but like. A lot of, I'm sorry, cause I was going into that like it was like golf ball. But like most people, most of the time, tennis ball is with golf ball, and most people don't like golf ball, so they also just don't hang around TV.
Dang.
Also, Pokemon Legends EA had Scarlet and Violet had smaller budgets than Tears of the Kingdom, and still treat them like they're all the same quality. Tears of the Kingdom also came before the universal $70 mandate, so that's something that needs to be put into account.
Honestly, I think Tears of the Kingdom might honestly be the one to blame for normalizing $70 games.
No, I don't think so. I actually disagree with that wholeheartedly.
Really?
Yeah, no, because with that same logic, you could also be like, oh, well, Persona 3 Reload did that.
All right, hang
Or
on.
like-
I need to close a window or something. There's loud bunch of ruckus outside of my window.
It was just, it's a weird market right now. But yeah, no, I don't think Tears of the Kingdom was to blame for that. Even if it was like the first really mainstream one that we saw, it's not to blame.
All right, sorry about that. I still have no idea what this dinging is. Like I've turned off like all my notifications on notifications like on my Streamlabs and such, but what is going on?
It's weird. What do you think of One versus the Snatcher? Do y'all want y'all know how stupid like scaling the Algebrailians is in general?
Let's just say
I don't think you understand.
Let's just say that nothing in any show involving inanimate insanity or BFDI makes any sort of logical sense.
Yeah, no, it's not supposed to. Yeah, the Algebrailians are number aliens. I just want that to be put into perspective for you guys. Wait, is that dabbing? No, I'm not dabbing. I'm not like crouched down. I'm yelling out to y'all. I'm like my hand is up. It's like pumped up.
Well, less of a hand and more like an orb.
It's my hand.
So I will ask this, and it's probably gonna be crazy. Who is the most powerful Algebraian?
Undetermined yet. I also have not watched the most recent episode, which is like movie length from what I know.
Jeez.
Not movie length, but like it's movie quality. They showed it in theaters.
Really?
Yeah, no, they like rented out theaters to show episod 20 of Teapot.
That must be very
And then
confusing
you
for
can
those
go
who
and
didn't
view
watch
it.
the whole series.
It was selected viewing, so. I still need to watch that. Like, episode 19 was so. I can't even explain how like funny object show just turned into like psychological horror for a little bit.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so there's like this, so like the entire episode kind of revolves around, I think revolves around like a ton of objects just kind of being like warped away by something, I'm pretty sure. It's been a minute since I actually watched the episode, but like, they just got like completely, I guess like snapped away, eviscerated, something like that. And meanwhile, Grassy, like the most innocent little being, he talks. Oh, I gotta do the voice. He talks like this. I can't do it. But it's like the voice you do when you're like swallowing air while you talk. And he's really cute. He's really cute. That's the thing you need to know. And he's like without because Snowball gets eliminated. They have like a really big connection because he's like old. He acts like an older brother to Grassy, and I love it. He gets eliminated, so the entire episode, Grassy's trying to find somebody to follow, and he can't. And then he has to like climb into a vent and hide because a lot of stuff is going on. And then when all this chaos is going on, he's the only one to survive what's happening in the world at the moment, and he's like crying. Oh. And it's like really visceral for no reason. It was like, oh my god.
Dang.
It's a really good scene. It's a really good scene, but oh my god, I was not expecting that.
It's like when SMG4 tried to be started taking things way more seriously.
Yeah, but like SMG4, it's a little hard. SMG4, really hard to pull it off. It was really hit or miss for me at least. And it kind of missed. It did end up missing on me. But oh my god, it hit so hard with the FDI.
Dang.
And I still need to watch episode 20. So no spoilers.
Janice Rivera says SMG 0 versus 1.
Why do we again? Y'all know how hard it is to scale 1, considering the series isn't over. And I don't want to hear any spoilers of like if one like dies in the next episode. I don't want to hear it.
Well, I know SMG Zero's whole arc is over and done with, but I think it was actually part of SMG4's first arc that I actually sat down with was the SMG Zero arc, and even then it was like partway through.
Mm-hmm.
And it was weirdly horrific at points.
All I know is that again, in terms of object shows, it's just really good. Object shows there's just like a trend of like object shows just deciding to do horror for some reason and it working so well. Or not a trend, but there are like two that it's like obviously Teapot. I forget. I think the name of it is like It's Time for the or something.
BFDI?
No, it's a different. No, there's a different object show and it has like. Chat, help me out. It's like they have like a clock for the host. It has like this one scene later on in the show. And like it's mostly wild BFDI matchups as far as it goes out of it. Yeah. It like mostly it's like really lighthearted. It's a really good lighthearted show. And then it just decides like, hey, what if we made one of the joke characters terrifying for this episode in particular?
Really?
Yeah, so there's this like I think it's like bait.
Pep, did you move away from your mic?
I did. Hold on. Grab it. I have Sour Patch Kids. But it's based on like this leapfrog toy. And I forget what causes it exactly, but it becomes like spider-like for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, and then like all the characters start like running away from it. And it became like this scene in particular actually became a really big meme in the community at a point. But it starts playing the song that it plays. And it's like, and like one of the characters is like, I forget which two objects it was, but it was like, it like starts playing a song. It's like every single day of the week I like to sing a song, and then like one of the objects hiding is like, no, don't sing. They're like, I think it's like a shrimp, and then it starts, and then like the shrimp starts singing along like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and it just like the rock that they're hiding behind gets broken by it immediately.
Oh, wow. Well, that's one way to find your prey, I guess.
They survive. But it's very fun. And if you guys really want a horror-based object show, one. Oh my god, one.
Oh dear. What's one
One
all
is-
about?
One is an existential horror object show. Very much based on, or it's not like how it's done typically, where it's just like, oh, you have a host. You have a host, there's objects, they're gonna go compete in a competition. It works similarly to that, but the contestants do not choose to be there.
Really? They're just kidnapped. It's like Squid Game. Kind
Pretty
of.
much, yeah, no, they'll be doing everyday things in their life and get teleported in. And, like, and it doesn't just stop there, like, they live completely normal lives.
Really?
They're just all objects, and they don't really, like, pay much mind to it. They all have actual names, too, like Liam, Bryce. It's really, like, normal society. And they just get transported into one. And it's like this, ever-expanding feel to them, or at least from what their cognition shows. And they're like, and they try talking to the host, who calls himself Airy. It's like, dude, what is going on? Where did you put us? And he's just being very vague about it, and his voice sounds like this. You're here to compete in my object show.
Really? Like, he just sounds bored?
Yeah, no, he sounds very bored.
Wonder how many times he's done this.
Twice. It's confirmed in the series. He's done it twice.
And you're already just bored of it.
No, that's not why he sounds like that. Hey, that's just his normal voice.
That's just his normal inflection. Okay.
Yep. So, he's like, they're all freaking out, and they're just like, okay, well, if you get eliminated, you get to go home, but, like, don't you guys want to win a prize for any wish you want, ever? And so they start competing, and most of them just, like, they actually start to try to compete.
But
Some of them try to lose on purpose.
really?
I should probably mention, what's it called? I should probably mention that there are, like, 5 initial contestants. They all have actual names, but I only remember Liam and Bryce, and they're a backpack and soda bottle, respectively. Oh yeah, there's Taylor, and she's a map. And then there's this candle, and there's like a candle, and there's a baby. There's a literal baby, and it's just... We never know the baby's name. It's just named Tomato.
This reminds me of the Lost Levels, Mario Bros. 2. Interesting, I'm the coolest. That's the first time I've heard someone make that comparison to Celeste.
Are we close? We're getting pretty close. But yeah, anyways, they're all like trying to get, or like most of them are trying to get out. Some of them are trying to win.
Dang it,
and what ends up happening is the baby gets eliminated first.
Really?
Because
it makes
this
sense.
is never...
What can a baby do to compete?
He like, well, yeah, but like multiple people are put out for elimination, and it's given, we, the viewer, get given the illusion that we're actually choosing who gets voted out. We don't. The way that works is predetermined. Because who actually gets voted out is the people who want to compete.
Really?
The people who genuinely want to be there get voted out.
That's an interesting subversion of expectations.
Yep, it's not explained to you in the show.
So anyone who just does not want to be there is the most likely to win?
Yep.
So what happens when they get eliminated?
They go back to their normal lives.
Really?
Yep. Ari puts them back. That's the host name, Ari. I said that earlier, I just forgot.
So
But-
where does the existential horror come in?
Well, at a point, Ari, something happens with Ari. While he's making the challenge, people just hear a bunch of stumbling, and then nothing.
Really?
He doesn't make another challenge. You don't hear from him. They're all essentially stuck.
Oh no. It's like the Amazing Digital Circus. But if Kane
Time
got
goes
killed.
by. Time goes by. They all kind of adjust. And then Ari comes back. Goes to eliminate someone, and he eliminates Liam. Liam is our main protagonist, so we immediately cut back to his life. Then, realizing that he has basically lost everything to this show because he got fired from his job for not being there, he decides that he is going to try to free all of them.
Really?
Yes, also, I should probably mention it, but more contestants get added over time so that the show doesn't end, basically. So, one of the contestants is a literal text bar.
A literal text bar?
Yes. I mean it in the sense of they cannot talk, they can't talk, they can't speak, they can't do anything like that. They can type, and their body forms around it, basically. They're also not anthropomorphic. You guys watch Invincible? Yes. I've watched Invincible. That's sad. Oh, another thing about the other contestants, they're not from the same world that the first 5 were from.
Really?
They are from different continuities altogether.
That's interesting. So he can access like alternate dimensions and timelines?
Pretty much. Some of them come from, what's it called? Some of them come from really fantastical world. Some of them come from different shows that the creator made all together, because Battle for Circle, I made you guys won't be able to see, but I did make it. You guys won't be able to see for a while, but there's something I'm working on that will have a reference to Battle for Circle. But yeah, Circle's one of the protagonists, or one of the people picked. But most of the second bunch that was picked are real objects from the real world.
Oh.
In a society where objects are completely inanimate and can't move.
Dang.
So they kind of, there's an interesting contrast between like the world that is mostly ruled by objects and they're like the main society, as juxtaposed with the objects that are basically just gain sentience.
It's like one of those memes. Why did you give me life? Everything is pain.
Oh, they actually kind of enjoy being alive. They're just a little frazzled by it. So like concepts like eating to them is like weird. Tony, we could do a track between Dementio and versus Kafka or Bill Cipher.
What were the options for Dementio?
It's Kefka or Bill Cipher.
I like Kefka personally, though I understand the appeal of Bill Cipher. I guess there's not really any subject. I've also heard the option for Flowey versus Dementio. What do you think about that?
Sure.
That's basically me, honestly. It makes sense, but I don't love it.
I'll be so honest. I don't like Dementio.
Really?
I don't get the appeal.
That's odd. But then again, I never really finished Super Paper Mario, so... Hang on. Hey! Sorry about that, guys. There's just so much ruckus happening right now.
You're good. But...
My folks are loud, they're annoying. I don't think I'm...
Anyways,
you were saying?
I just don't get it. Like a theoretical, in a metaphorical market of characters, what makes Dementio so unique from like literally any other reality warping playful being that ever existed ever?
I think a lot of people find him attractive. And don't say it isn't possible. People find Bill Cipher attractive too, and he's a pyramid.
I was just gonna say like, yo, that man has a mask on.
I think a lot of people have headcanon like super smooth, sexy voices for Dementio in their heads.
He's from the second dimension. Yeah, but like, what makes that like unique? Like,
Dr. Doofenshmirtz has a version from the second dimension.
Like, I like Bill Cipher because like in the context of Gravity Falls, he really works. He works. He gets in your head. I don't like it when it's just like, oh, you have little gremlin who actually has reality distorting powers, and that's supposed to draw you in and be the coolest thing ever. So most characters like that, I don't like. If you want to have a character like that, could we do something where we don't make, or can we do a concept that doesn't make them a twink? Like, can we do anything to make them like actually intimidating instead of repeating the exact same thing over and over again?
You know what? That's kind of how I feel like with TV head villains, because like they're popping up left and right, like Vox, Mr. Puzzles, Tenna. Like they all seem like they share the exact same archetype.
See, I don't mind those because like Mr. Puzzles, Vox, and Tenna are so wildly different in terms of like personalities. Tenna and Puzzles are very eccentric, but Puzzles' eccentric nature comes from a different place than Tenna does, and Tenna has a very different side to him. So I like Tenna. Vox, I just don't like Has-Been. Has-Been, I feel like, so, yeah, it's hard for me.
To be honest, my favorite execution of the TV head villain trope is, ironically enough, the one Joker gag in Batman Arkham Asylum, where it looks like he's got a TV head, but then he lifts it up and lifts it up and it's not actually his head, but instead a recording of him. And I think that's a very, very, very fun thing for Joker to do.
I like, big shocker to you guys considering my avatar, but I love the idea of having like something on your head that kind of acts like a monitor to show your face. I love that idea. I think it can be executed really well. It's a shame that a lot of the time it's used just to make an eccentric character more eccentric.
Honestly, the way I would do like a TV head or like a screen villain, like sure you can have that, like maybe you can have that like eccentric personality, but when they get serious, I would like to like really play around with the TV, like show like really serious or like really intimidating faces on the TV instead of just the usual crazy face that a lot of people go with.
Mm-hmm. A faceless villain that I really liked.
What?
You would probably not know this because I doubt that you've ever owned Crunchyroll. But there's been an anime recently. What's it called? It's called To Be Hero X. I don't know why I said what's it called. I literally binge watched it twice.
I've heard of To Be Hero X.
It is one of the most peak anime that I've ever watched.
Really?
Yes. Literally, I think it's one of the best animes, like, of all time. And it's not done yet. There's a single season out. And with that season alone, already better than, like, literally almost every single anime that I've ever watched.
Interesting.
No, actually, I take that back. It is. The plot is really sound. Or the plot is really sound. The characters, every single character feels multi-dimensional. It's great. You know what I hate in media? When they make a character when they make characters that are usually in the background or being paired with a large cast of characters feel one-dimensional. It's actually one of the things that I like about My Hero Academia, because it actually makes every single character in that cast of Class A or Class 1A feel like their own character.
It takes a lot to like manage.
They have a big enough cast. They could just be one personality and that be it.
On the subject of My Hero, is To Be Hero X connected to that in any way? Is it like a... Or
Absolutely
is it just its own
not.
thing? What?
To Be Hero X is not connected to literally anything.
Really?
It is its own original property.
Because like I thought I heard somewhere that it like had like a couple characters from My Hero, but no.
No.
I guess not.
I don't know where you heard that. That's just lying.
You really think someone would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
So can somebody give me context? What is this game and who's this cat guy? I'm not trying to be a religious guy here. Okay, so first of all, this game is Celeste. Second of all, I'm Piffle. I'm another YouTube creator.
Yes.
I am not a cat. This is a cat. This is like it's like a suit basically.
It's his suit. It's also his skin.
I also very much love the name Speedy Jackass. That's very funny. But you know, To Be Hero X is not connected to what's it called? It has its own version of anime and other media characters like Saitama and All Might. No, it does not. I think the closest thing they have is like Smile. Smile is kind of similar to All Might, but not like at all. The only thing they share in common is that they face literally everything with a smile, but Smile's reason is because that's literally the fuel of his power. So, basically to kind of explain... Okay, it's really hard to explain this plot because it goes, like the timeline for this series is really weird. It all comes together, but like, the way the story is presented is not in normal fashion.
So it's like non-linear. linear and starts and stops at different points?
You kind of... So you follow a different hero, like, every 3 episodes, maybe? And each one's story happens at a different point in the timeline. Like, for example, you start with the story of Linling. He is... I can explain his story a little bit. Linling is just a normal office worker, right? And he did commercials for this superhero named Nice. He'll be important later. He's a surprise tool that'll help us later. This game looks like it needs ridiculous reaction time. Oh, you don't even know.
Yes, you do not even know. Like, playing it normally with practice, it's totally fine. But doing a challenge like this, oh boy.
Okay, anyways.
Oh, dang. That was a good run.
Yeah, it is a good run. Well, yeah, Nice is a surprise tool that'll help us later. Linling gets fired from his job because for just doing his job, basically. He sent an advertisement ASAP because that's what his boss asked him for, but his boss hated the advertisement because it was saying like, oh, you could be a hero too. And it's like, no, we can't have people actually thinking that they could be heroes too, because if they can, then they'd probably overthrow the current best heroes. Okay, I have to kind of explain how the hero system works. You don't get granted you don't just get randomly granted powers into Hero X. The way that it works, yes, I was referencing that. Yes. But the way that this works is it's based on this concept in the universe that's called trust value. It's not what you think it is. It is not literally if they trust you enough, you're a hero. It is if they believe in you. If people believe that you can do a certain thing, then you can do it.
Really? So you need to, like, you are literally powered by the belief of the people that you can do this thing.
Which has its perks and downsides. For example, I'll give an example of a later hero to perfectly demonstrate this point, because he is a perfect example of both those aspects. Ghostblade. He became popular on the social media site that they have called FOMO. Yes, the social media site is called FOMO. Like fear of missing out.
What a name to name your site.
Mm-hmm. But he starts to go popular on there. His trust value starts going up. And people believe that he's just really, really great with his knife because he's a butcher. So, his knife cuts get faster and faster and faster. However, one of the biggest aspects of him that people were talking about was that he does all of his stuff really silently. So while he usually had an aversion to talking before, he physically cannot talk anymore.
Oh. You got, I guess, the devil's in the details, huh?
He was fine with it until he gets married at a point. We're talking about Ghostblade's story now instead of Linling, but still. He gets married at a point, and his wife is like, you need to at least like react or do something, because like right now we're breaking apart. Which I'm like, first of all, you know the limitations of his power, and you can't like not being able to talk, and you're blaming him for it. It's literally not his fault.
What, do you expect him to do like all those exaggerated anime poses you constantly see everywhere?
I mean, he does. He does, but he's like talking to his wife. He's not gonna do that.
Learn sign language. Then you'll be able to properly communicate.
he can't communicate generally. That's the problem.
Not even through sign language or writing?
I do not believe so. No. If it was sign language, you would have done that a long time ago. But, anyways, yeah, no, his wife leaves him, and his wife raises the child that they have on her own. And so he starts to feel like awful because now he's like, I need to like connect with my daughter. But he can't speak. So he's just kind of watching from afar, and one of the other heroes is like, that man's stalking you. I don't know who he is, but that man is stalking you. Keep in mind for this that the daughter has never seen her father since she was like 3.
Dang.
Hence why this happens at all. She finds out later on, it's really sweet. But still, that's kind of how the power system works in this show.
That's,
So with that in mind, let's cut back to what I was originally talking about, Linling. Linling, he gets fired from his job and kind of just stands atop the rooftop. He sees a commercial that he made with Nice and his lover Lemon. Yeah, that's her name. I don't know why I was like blanking on her name for a second. No, it was Moon. It's Moon. And she's like, and he's like, he gets really mad at it because like his advice that he wrote was just like kicking him in the face basically. It's just like, I'm just like, if you have love, anything is possible. And him not having a partner or anything, it's just like, he just like turns around to like the poster and it's like flips it off. And it's like, you know what, Nice, you can go shove it. Just go die already. Little does he know, actual Nice is behind him.
Really?
Yep. Completely ignored what he said, by the way. Oh no, sorry, he didn't say die. He was just like, screw you, I hate you, and when you die, someone will replace you. Nice is actually behind him, floats down from atop the advertisement, hits I kid you not, basically poses on him and falls off the building.
Really?
Yep. Linling's like, oh, he can fly, right? He doesn't fly. He can fly, but he just doesn't. He just didn't. He fully committed to dying right there. Then these like business people come around, and they're just like, yeah, he poses. Yeah, he poses on them. He did a pose and just died. But then these people in business come around. They're like, he died? Like where did Ice go? Linling points off the building, and they're like, you saw that? You gotta listen. I can't let you leave. You gotta come with me.
Oh boy.
So they kidnap him, and then they're like, okay, so since you're the only one who knew this, we can't let you leave. We can't let you leave right now. We gotta figure out something to do right here. And through a failed escape attempt, by the way, for context, Nice has white hair, and Linling's hair is also somewhat styled like Nice.
I am all over the place with this. Notice I am making mistakes left and right. I need to sip. I need to take a breath.
Yeah, just listen.
Calm
Listen
down.
to me rant for a little bit and then try again.
Yeah.
So
Let me check back on this poll.
It seems like Crowns of Deception is winning.
Yep, that seems to be the winning vote.
Mhm.
This is literally like, hello, sir. This is a kidnapping, good sir.
Pretty much. But through Lynn trying to escape and failing, he gets a paint bucket thrown on him, and through that they realize, hold on a second, you actually kind of look like Nice. I have an idea. And so a week later, they dress him up exactly like Nice.
Really?
They have him show up at a public event, and lo and behold, everyone in the world believes that he's Nice. So he basically inherits all of Nice's power.
Wow.
Later on in the series, or later on in his arc, he meets Moon. Moon sees directly through his whole charade.
Of course. I mean,
They fake a death with her so she can leave. and then this one guy who tried to basically push the truth out of him gets infected with the other power source that exists in this world, which is fear.
oh.
Which, again, despite its name, does not do the thing that you would think it would do. Basically, if a person is feeling enough negative emotion, they basically gain more. They gain power almost equivalent to trust value. But it is all based on negative emotion, and it basically infects the person instead of powers them up.
Interesting.
So this bomb of a man named Enlightener is like, oh, I'm gonna find out your secret right now, Mr. Nice, because you're not nice. Basically kidnaps Moon, and then Lynn's like, okay, I gotta go save her right now. And the public, for some reason, is like, don't fall into his tricks. You can't go. And because the public doesn't want him to go, he can't go.
Really? That's a very this is a very screwed up system where you can only do hero things that the public wants you to.
Pretty much. I mean, you get your power from that. But eventually, Lynn, with his with all of his might, pushes through the public's demand, and his hair color changes to a mix of white and his original brown. And he's like, no, I'm gonna do my own thing. Basically runs up to Enlightener and is like, all right, world, listen, I'm not Nice. I'm actually this guy named Lin, who you guys thought died because they tried to cover up him dying with they tried to cover up Nice dying with him dying. It's like no, I actually survived. Nice is dead. He loses all of his trust value, but he keeps fighting, so the public is just like, okay, wait a second. If Nice died all that time ago, that means the one who was crying over Moon dying originally was this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so after basically just wheeling his way through this, everyone starts believing in him again.
Wow. I mean, show the world what you can do, and the world will believe you can do it.
Mm-hmm. And that's how Lin Ling's story is. There's a lot of the heroes are really good, like Isol. New Isol. New Isol's thing makes me want to cry, but not for the good reason. It's not like heartbreak. No, sorry, it makes me angry, but it's a very intended angry, but it basically kind of shows the flaws in the trust system. Hey Tony Sonic, should you end the track poll?
I'll keep it up for a little bit longer, but eventually it'll go down.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there's this guy named there's so in the world of Hero X, there's this guy named Esol, and his whole thing is being an electricity guy, so he's fast. Think if Piffle and Tony Sonic were one.
I mean, people have already tried to fuse us together.
Yeah, no, we would be Esol basically. But and then there's this random guy. I forget how to pronounce his name. That one's Superman. He's Superman. Anyways, like Esol was like the top hero. That's called X. That's why it's called to be Hero X. He was the top superhero for a moment. He went down in the rankings. And there's this guy who did like cosplays of him. I think his name is like God. I'm searching up his name.
While you're thinking of his names, I guess I could ask you something completely different. Are you hyped at all for the Galaxy movie? Super Mario Galaxy.
Yes.
I'm very lukewarm on it, to be honest.
I knew that the Galaxy movie was not going to be a straight up interpretation of Galaxy. And I like the way that they're going about it. Where it's kind of a fusion of Sunshine, Odyssey, and Galaxy.
Honestly, I thought it was more wonder in there, too.
There is a little wonder in there.
But to be honest, that's kind of like my biggest criticism with like at least the one thing I don't really like about a lot of like what the Mario movies seem to be doing. Because rather than following any one storyline and like forming a coherent narrative, it's like they're mashing elements of every Mario game in existence and trying to make a storyline out of it.
To be fair, the first movie also did that.
Yeah, it did, and like at the time I didn't really have a problem with it, but looking back, I'm starting to notice this more and more, especially with the Galaxy movie.
But I also think at the same time we need to realize that like adapting one Mario game for a plot is hard.
I mean, Galaxy is a pretty straightforward game to adapt, and like you could definitely make a movie out of just Super Mario Galaxy.
Well, there's a reason it's the central focus, but even then you can't. Even then, it's really hard to make just Galaxy based. You could try, but I think there needs to be a lot more to it, which is why the plot's revolving around Bowser Jr.
What if they adapted it like one of the RPGs? Like if they just did an adaptation of one of the RPGs?
If they do that, it better be a Mario and Luigi movie.
You wouldn't want to see a Paper Mario movie?
A Paper Mario movie would be fun, actually. But it's really, really, really weird of how they would be able to make it. Because if you just follow the N64 game, or like Bowser Your Door, it's like I love the Paper Mario games. Adapting any of them into a movie is hard.
I guess,
and especially because I know they'll cater to like the older games.
I'd imagine like if Paper Mario were to get an adaptation, a TV show might be the way to go, considering the length of the RPGs.
I would like that.
That way they have enough time to like flesh everything out in the same way the RPGs do.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I forgot.
But yeah, I think the fact that they're doing that is fine, especially because of the precedent the first movie had to set to make a story out of Super Mario Bros. To make a coherent story out of the Super Mario franchise, you need to kind of go with a wholly original story. Because
And that's kind of what the RPGs do, you know?
Yeah. And then from there, you can't just go, oh, we're gonna make a movie about just Galaxy, or oh, we're gonna make a movie about just Sunshine. It doesn't feel like a proper progression. It feels like now you're doing it because you have. Now you're doing that, which contrasts with the whole original universe that you're setting up. It's like we had Sonic 1, right? And then they like the Sonic 1 movie. And the first Sonic movie. And then we had them adapt like and then we only had them adapt like Sonic 3 elements, and literally that's it.
Well,
it's just
Sonic.
like, oh, he goes
it was
to-
kind of a
he goes to
fusion of
mushroom-
Sonic 2 and like Sonic 3, because like the Death Egg robot and Tails being introduced, and such.
Right, but it also still had to make original ground off of, the fact that Sonic was in the real world now.
And then
But
we got
to make,
Sonic the
like-
Hedgehog 3, which was an entirely SA2 focused story.
It was entirely SO2. But the way they went about it was still very much rooted in the movie universe.
But it still
The
makes
SO2
sense.
element came from Shadow. Yeah.
I guess what differentiates like Sonic movies from Mario movies is that it's a lot easier to adapt any one Sonic game into a movie, whereas with something like Mario, they're very rarely story focused, and when they are, a movie might not be the way to go.
Right. Now we're getting a Sonic CD movie. Yeah.
Either that or maybe Sonic Adventure 1. I don't know. I know we're getting like a Shadow movie. Imagine if that's like an adaptation of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Ooh. Once again, I've already asked Tony Sonic with Piffle what is your thoughts on Mario Strikers, the Captains versus Rocket. What are these matchups?
What did he get?
What are
Rocket
these
League, Mario
matchups?
Strikers,
Like,
the Captains versus
let's
the
have-
Rocket League car.
let's have Mario go up against a Ford F-150.
I mean, to be fair, the
Like-
car can fly around a lot, but that's nothing
It's
compared
a
to Mario.
car.
But all right.
It's a car.
For the rest
Mario
of the
with
stream,
a
I
ground
think
pound and it dies.
for the rest of the
It's
stream we're gonna
not alive.
Never mind. For the rest of the stream, we'll try to beat the core. I'll end this poll here. Crowns of Deception is the winner. Yeah.
Maybe really.
For Dementio, what
Whoever
matchup
plays
should we do for
well.
Dementio?
To be fair, Mario is face crazy. Yeah, but you know what he doesn't face? Because there's literally no connection to him and a car. And if you say that the connection is like, they won't do soccer sports, I'm gonna smack you in the face.
You choose
Not literally.
Dementio versus Kefka. Flower. We'll do. How many of you actually know Kefka?
I don't. My mindset with this matchup is two things. I like with a basic theme and roll with it. Because I like these matchups, therefore leave me alone. Okay, you made me laugh. I don't agree with it, but you made me laugh. Mario and the Cars do football, but mean.
All right, you know what? We will do Kefka, because if you don't know who Kefka is, Kefka is basically this entertainer in the Final Fantasy world that is very nihilistic and wants nothing more than to just see the world burn. He's kind of like Joker in a way. He's extremely nihilistic and gains all the magic in the world to destroy it all, kind of like which is kind of like what Dementio's whole thing too.
Oh, can we do another one after this? I want to choose the one. I want to choose the one we can do.
Really? What's your idea?
No, I just want to make like a for name ideas of the matchup that I pitched in one of your videos.
Oh, the Lamb versus the Gunslinger.
Yes.
Sure. If we have time, we can do a third one. Game for Dementio versus Kefka. Paper Mario versus Final Fantasy. All right. Now, my idea for a track name is... Hang on, let me think. Jesters Want Chaos. That's a good one. If it's not Cult of the Gun, then I'm crashing out.
That one's fun. That one's fun, but I think that one's very fun. I like that.
Dancing Mad. Ooh, the Ultimate Dance. We can fuse like Kefka's theme with Dancing Mad and of course Dementio's theme being the Ultimate Show. Another one. I'm trying to think of like the Chaos Heart, like how we already did Jesters Want Chaos. I'd say Jester Cutouts. That's not. I don't think so.
Okay, hold on. I'm cooking. Give me a second to like just think about it.
Ooh, I know. Heartbeats of Nihilism. All right, what's your idea? Xeno Jamie says, "Don't let him cook."
I have it in my brain what it needs to be, but I'm like, oh. I'm thinking of like it's like a jester term, or it's like a term for like
a fool.
Performance from the heart.
Oh, performance from the heart. Ooh, that's a good one too.
I gotta think about it more. Because we keep going around chaos. It's just gonna end up in every single name.
Mm-hmm. Like, and honestly, we got a good selection here. Jesters Want Chaos, The Ultimate Dance, Heartbeats of Nihilism, and Performance from the Heart.
Someone said, "Don't let me cook." Y'all,
all right, we got our.
Y'all judge me too much. I cook pretty good.
Ooh, looks like Performance from the Heart is doing pretty well.
Yes.
But all right, we can go back to the core and watch Piffle say random stuff again. That'll be fun.
Oh yeah, so if y'all don't know it, because I don't mention this ever, but I sing. I'm in a chorus class. And my chorus teacher was talking to me, and she was like, so, Piffle, have you, I'm gonna say Piffle, I'm not saying my real name. So, Piffle, have you, played Legend of ZA yet? And I was like, I haven't actually played it yet. And she was like, oh, have you listened to the soundtrack? And I was like, yes, because I listened to the normal battle theme. It's such a bop, by the way, for a Pokemon game. Oh my god!
I've heard Pokemon tends to have great music, regardless of like how the games can be.
Yes, and then she was like, oh, so there's this. I think I know the one that you're thinking about. I was like, oh no, I'm talking about the original battle theme. She's like, oh, you need to listen to this then. And she then showed me the I have a favorite on YouTube because I listen to it so much. I think her name is uh, Jackin, or Jackin. That hold on, it's French probably, so it's probably Jackie. But her theme, for absolutely no reason, is it is electro swing.
Electro swing. That's
It is
interesting.
really good electro swing.
Maybe I need to give it a listen. I'm a very musical person myself.
It's so good. And I was like, this comes from a Pokemon game. I'm not even embarrassed to say I got up in class and started dancing to it.
I'd imagine you got a lot of faces from that, and maybe a few chuckles.
No, actually, I'm a really good dancer. I was getting cheered on. Okay. I present myself online as very. I present myself online as very goofy. I also present myself as that in real life. But y'all would think that I have just a big group of like male friends because I do online. In real life, I am part of the girlies.
Really?
Yeah, no. I literally have like a group. It's just like a group of girls. We literally love them all to death. They're awesome. Shout outs to the support corner. I'm not naming any of their names, but they know who they are. Just walk. Yo, I'm not a robot. That insult doesn't work.
Yeah, only his hoodie is a robot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very important distinction to make.
Yes. Yeah, no, I started vibing to it, and because my IRL girlies, because they are part of a dance team, so they were like immediately like, oh my god, that's amazing, and I just kept going. It was great. Meat sack. Wait, I'm a meat sack too.
Again, thank you, Tony. You're welcome, UML. I'm glad to always take suggestions from you guys.
Oh my god, Pearl, really?
What?
Pearl
What
was
happened?
Interesting. He said interesting, and then said okay, then cat boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, speaking of cat boys, there's a hero in Speeder X. He's not literally a cat boy, but he has. I love him so much. He's very meat-coated. His name is Little Johnny.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And he has a little companion who he calls Big Johnny. And you know what's the funny part about it? He doesn't call him his companion or pet. He calls him his son. He's my son.
Here comes my son, and I love him.
Yeah. You said the other insult didn't work, so yeah, that was on you, Pip Pip. Okay. But yeah, no, he's like every time he brings him up, it's so wholesome because he's just like, oh yeah, that's my son. It's great. His son is actually an alien.
Okay.
Big Johnny is actually an alien. He looks like kind of like a cat-like creature, but he's an alien. What? Yes, he is. Here's my boy. No, my boy. Father, help. Uh, but yeah. So Kepler is a dimensional-based god. Josh wrote to reverse the piece of paper. Anyways. Yeah, no. He is an alien. And I don't actually know the specifics of it. But Little and Big Johnny's whole thing, Johnny has like just this boomerang that he's really good with, but his powers are kind of connected to Big Johnny.
Really?
Yeah, okay, so Big Johnny usually can just transform into like this like huge beast. And at a point, like when they were like really young, Little Johnny's father dies. So like he's like all upset about it. Big Johnny turns into the like big alien form. Then heroes try to stop him. The hero gets folded, by the way, by Big Johnny.
Oh dear.
Because they think that he was the one who did it. He was not. But he was still smug about it. So Little Johnny goes over and tries and actually succeeds to calm Big Johnny down.
Yay.
And then the entire world sees this and goes, "Oh my God, that boy just tamed that thing." So his power became that he could tame animals.
Really?
Yep, the company that owns him as like a hero doesn't do anything with him. They make him do promotional material, basically.
I mean, when your power is taming animals.
Okay, to be fair, the main animal he has tamed right now is like a kaiju.
Whoa. Like just Godzilla storms in one day, like, calm down, lizard.
Big Johnny is essentially Hero X's Hero X's Godzilla. So like, yeah. Why are we benching it? Burrow said, and then there's Chunky.
He's dead. No! Oh, dang it. I missed a dash.
He almost made it.
So close, yet so far. That was a good run, though. That was the furthest I made it into the core without dying.
Yeah. You know what, chat? You guys get to choose between which hero I talk about next.
Before that, however, I want to ask you something.
Okay.
As a fellow Hat in Time fan,
Yes.
Hat Kid has many matchups, most of which kind of suck.
I want to hear about them.
The first one and most popular one is Umbrella from Skullgirls.
Never played Skullgirls. Don't have an opinion on this one. What's the next one?
One I created, Beebs from Demon Turf.
Which I remember not really liking.
Another one is Cuphead.
Why?
Popular indie game characters. That's it. And also the hero version of The Devil vs. the Snatcher.
I think it could be fun, but also we're dealing with Hackhead here.
Yeah, another one is Blinks from Blinks the Time Sweeper.
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. I wanna logic this out real quick. Hold on. If Hackhead could if the Snatcher could be the devil from Cuphead, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like one of Cuphead's biggest feats in terms of who he's defeated. Could Hackhead defeat Cuphead?
Most likely, yeah.
She did that without powers too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
Do you have any opinion on Blinks? I assume you know who he is.
Blinks is From what again?
Blink's the Time Sweeper. It was like a very old game for the original Xbox. It was like Microsoft's own attempt at like a 3D platformer.
No, I have no knowledge.
Okay then, what about Spark? Spark the Electric Jester.
Are we being for real, guys?
Literally the only connection is hats and Indy's Mario vs. Sonic. That is it. Yeah.
That one looks crazy.
Yeah. There's a lot that there's a lot more, but one that's gained some kind of popularity is, believe it or not, Astrobot.
Okay, that one's kind of fun.
In some sense, yeah. And it's not like Astrobot has many matches to begin with, other than Rob.
I feel like appropriately we don't do the stupid thing where we're like, oh yeah, Astrobot cosplayed as Kratos. So he has the feats of Kratos. It's like, no.
I mean, it's funny to think about, but
It's funny to think about, but we're not he's not literally becoming Kratos. It is an interpretation of Kratos.
But to be fair, he did survive getting sucked into a black hole and then the black hole exploding, so... Astrobot's no joke, but still.
I think it'd be fun. I think that would be a fun matchup. P rank. How do you P rank levels in Ultra Kill? I've just started playing Ultra Kill recently. Sorry, somebody asked in chat. But anyways, is that all the matchups, or is there?
There's a lot more out there. Like I've heard so many others, like Mario and what's another one? Penny from Penny's Big Breakaway. As another one.
Mario, Penny, Jesus Christ! I thought we were talking about Hat Kid.
Oh. I meant matches for Hat Kid.
Oh, matching up Hat Kid with Mario. Cool. I love the thing where we put. I love Mario and Hat Kid. I love Spark and Sonic.
But yeah,
I don't.
Hat Kid has very few actually competent matchups that I can think of. Umbrella seems interesting, and I have a personal fondness for
Paro just threw a pretty good one. Paro just threw one that I'd be interested in. Ori versus Hat Kid.
Ori?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in some degree that could be fun. I don't know how big Ori is compared to Hat Kid, because like, aren't they kind of like a small sprite?
I don't believe so.
Either that, or the world is just very big around them.
No, it's the monsters in the world that are very big compared to Ori. Ori is still relatively big. It's actually shown off pretty good in Rivals of Aether.
I see.
What was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, chat. I'm gonna talk about another hero in My Hero X, and you guys get to choose. Do you want me to talk about Do you want me to talk about the ore farming man himself, or do you want me to talk about Hatsune Miku?
Hatsune Miku is in 2B Hero X? Why am I not surprised?
Not literally. It's just a character that shares a lot of traits. Piffy's smaller than you. Oh, okay, no, he is smaller. 2.5 feet tall. Hatsune Miku! Hatsune Miku!
People love Hatsune Miku.
Okay, so... Alright, we'll talk about Hatsune Miku. Not a relevant anime we just talked about Natural Pod Naked.
You know what's so funny about Hatsune Miku in general?
Yeah.
Everyone pairs her up with the craziest combinations. Like, first it was like I don't know who the first one was, but like after him it was like Godzilla just because of the Fortnite collaboration, and then it was Slender Man because of Champions Island.
God. But anyways, the Hatsune Miku of GB Hero X. Her name is Lucky Cyan. I'll give you one guess what her power is.
She's very lucky.
Yep. We'll be heading out. See you later in BC. Or see you in BC later, Piff. Okay.
All right. Take care, Shadow Filled Hearts.
But anyways,
Kuro.
Anyways, with Lucky Cyan, the reason that she has that kind of thing put onto her is because she was the sole survivor of a plane crash.
And the public went, "Oh, that's lucky."
And it wasn't even that she just survived it. She survived it with literally no scratches on her or fatal injuries.
Oh, so it's basically the plot of Unbreakable.
Pretty much. There's a reason for it later, but we'll get into that. We'll get into that when I'm done. But anyways, she survives this. They take her into an orphanage because her family's dead. And people just start talking about, she's generally pretty lucky. And like at a point the kids in the orphanage start playing a luck-based game with her, and she starts winning consistently. So kids are like, oh my God, you're so lucky, which raises her trust value. And then it starts to get a little more layered. Lucky Cyan, don't worry, no, she's not invincible. She's lucky, but she ain't invincible. But anyways, she starts like, the people who own the orphanage start getting wind of how lucky she is, or the people that work there, and they're like, hey Cyan, sweetie, can you just this is the first woman. She's like, Cyan, sweetie, can you, we're gonna play a little game. You're gonna look at this map, and you're going to mark an X. You're gonna mark an X where the treasure is. And it's a map of a residential area. And then she picks one. This woman moves there, and immediately her failing marriage is fixed, and they live in a nice neighborhood.
Wow.
And so the other people are like, oh hi, hi Bibble, hi Garflord. So the people in the orphanage like hear about this, they're like, holy crap, hold on. And then this one lady comes around like, hey look, I got you something, Cyan, and it's this cake with like 3 grown men on it. And
Whoa.
she's like, okay, Cyan, which of these cookies do you think, because they're like cookies, which of these do you think looks the most appealing to you? And then she picks one. And this woman then immediately gets married to this man, and he was rich.
Wow, she really is just a lottery machine where you win all the time.
Yeah, and so at a point, like the dean of the place catches wind of this, and he's like, okay, you guys can't be abusing Cyan. Cyan, if anyone starts abusing your powers, come to me. I kid you not. The next scene, this man made her into like a religious figure.
Are you serious?
I am not joking. Literally, the next scene is like them like a few years later, and he's propping her up like a religious symbol. So if you listen to her song, you get lucky, guys.
Oh, so now she really is Hatsune Miku.
No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet because she's singing gospel.
Oh.
And then this praise be to Lucky Cyan. So obviously Cyan not having any of this because she's being like just manipulated and used, and now kids won't even look at her normally. They bow to her. What the fuck? Yeah, no, this is literally just the plot of this show, or Lucky Science's origin story. And everyone's like worshiping down to her, and she's like, she can't live normally.
Nope.
Until this one kid comes around, and he is the opposite of her. He has a small little thing where he's kind of been known to bring disaster. He doesn't have a high trust value, so he doesn't have a high trust value, so he doesn't really do much. It's just kind of a stigma put onto him. But he's like, okay, wait, I have an idea. You don't like doing any of this, right? Like, yeah. I don't want to be lucky. I just want to live like a normal life. And he's like, okay, we could be really big brain here. What if we use your luck to change your life? And she's like, oh, that's a pretty good idea, actually. And so they go to the next worship section or session, basically, and she starts singing her song. She starts singing gospel like normal, and then from around the corner he goes along and starts playing guitar, like electric guitar. She joins in and takes off her gospel clothing, and then has these roller skates on. She has roller skates on. Her hair is all drooped down. Really casual clothes, and they just start killing it with this song called "Take Off." It's so good. And obviously everyone there is really confused, and then the dean members are like, okay, hold on, no, you were not supposed to do that. You were supposed to sing gospel.
I don't have to do anything you tell me.
Yep, and then they run out. They get to the door. The boy that helped her, the boy who was unlucky, has to stay behind. But Cyan gets to leave.
Yay!
She loses all her powers. Oh, Piffle, your character looks adorable. Wait, I'm allergic to adorableness. Thank you. I drew his expressions myself. But she loses all of her trust value immediately, which never really made any sense to me, considering she's obviously still lucky. Why does Lucky Cyan look like my daughter Hatsune Miku? Okay. They also do look very similar. That's also why I made the connection, but anyways.
Fun fact about Hatsune Miku, did you know that she fought Godzilla in an anime mech once?
Yes, Fortnite.
No, not just in Fortnite, but there was an actual anime girl that looked like Hatsune Miku, and she piloted a giant mech to fight Godzilla.
Well, that's awesome. But, anyways, Cyan's on the streets. She needs to fend for herself. She needs money. So, she starts singing. And this random guy, who totally isn't important to the plot of the entire show at all, comes around and gives her a coin. And then she goes into the town square and then just starts singing. People start believing in her again. Same reason, same powers. Or no, not the same reasons, but she gains the same powers again. And it's going all good until some people from the orphanage find her and then start trying to worship her again. And she's like, "No, I don't want this. Go away. Leave me alone.
I just want to be a pop star. I don't want to be this god you prop up."
No, she just wants the money, really. She likes music, and she also just needs the money to get by. And this hero agency catches wind of her powers, As long as like, it's like, hey, you want to be a hero? And she's like, sure, why not? And then she immediately becomes a proper pop star.
Does she dress like Hatsune Miku?
Yes. Yeah, she does. And then, meanwhile, back at the orphanage, the first reported, again, the timeline is weird. So this happens before, like, the Lin Ling guy I mentioned earlier. Way before him. And so back at the orphanage, they're like, okay, no, this is all her fault, actually. If it wasn't for her, I'd still be married, because the luck went away, so. If it wasn't for her, I'd still be married. If it wasn't for her, my like fake religion would be ruined. And so mass fear spreads for the first time recorded in history. And obviously, Lucky Cyan, with her lucky powers, beats fear. Never underestimate the power of Hatsune Miku and a bow.
Speaking of Hatsune Miku, has anyone played FNF Hatsune Miku? I have not,
I am.
but I've heard good things about it. Also, people have tried to have the headcanon that Hatsune Miku is a boyfriend's sister.
Yeah, I've heard that. I played FNF Hatsune Miku. It's definitely a mod. Nowadays, at least. Nowadays, I don't think of anything of it.
Hatsune Miku also has a few games to her name, like Project Diva. That seems like a decent rhythm game.
I basically just told you all Lucky Cyan's story. Do y'all want to hear about the Ore Farmer now?
What do you guys think? Do you want to hear about the aura farming Mad Chad?
No! Okay, I say that as a joke, sure. Okay, so the ore farming thing, I say it as a joke, but like, he's also so cool. Okay, so, in another hero story, which I'm not going to talk about her because she's kind of boring to me, Queen. She has this whole thing where she's trying to be the top hero currently. And that's what her plot mainly revolves around, because it's a whole like misogyny plot. So she wants to be like the top hero, and then her sister becomes like I think it's her sister or someone close to her becomes, no, it's not sister. They're not related. Someone in the same agency becomes the top X, and she's a woman. They held competitions for who's going to be the top hero every so often. It's like a presidential term, kind of, both heroes, and they fight each other to figure out. And as Queen goes into fight, she doesn't fight Boa, the current who she thinks is the current X. She fights this nameless guy who just walks in, and they're like, oh yeah, he's just been like demolishing the entire competition so far. We don't know his name, but he's crazy powerful. And so Queen tries to fight him. And you know what this man does?
What does he do?
I kid you not, he snaps his fingers and it cuts to later on where Queen is on the floor.
It's like one of those memes, like where someone's geared up to fight and then they just collapse on the ground in like a nanosecond.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. So, obviously, the world's trying to figure out who the heck this guy is. And while they don't find out about that, while that's happening, he remains X for 3 terms in a row. which is unprecedented. And they're like, okay, the last time that somebody had this much trust value and kept staying as X, people thought that he was literally undefeatable, which would be a problem.
Because if everyone believes you're undefeatable, no one can beat you.
Yeah, not so much that, but more so the last person that did that literally, or the last one that had that much trust value became a god.
Oh dear.
And then just started trying to dictate the world as he saw fit, and so started killing a bunch of heroes. And they won, but they didn't kill him. He's sealed away basically right now. So they're like, okay, we can't let this happen again. This guy needs to die now. And so they tried sending a bunch of people to kill him. It doesn't work.
I mean, how can you kill this guy? His trust value literally comes from the fact that no one can beat him.
It's not just that. You can beat someone with a high trust value. It has to do with skill mainly. But cut to a little later in the series, there's this dog who becomes a superhero. Yes, I'm not joking, a dog. His name is Ahu. I love him. One of his things now is that he can actually speak too. So he's like, okay, you know what? This guy in his story, well, that's what we're gonna call him, by the way, X, because he doesn't have a name that we've seen. In that story, X saves him from a bunch of criminals before he gets powers. And so he's like, okay, you know what? I understand the crisis. We gotta kill this guy. He won't see me coming. It'll be awesome. And then it immediately cuts to the scene to him, like, Ahu looking into X's apartment. And X looks and immediately sees Ahu and goes, crap, Ahu goes, crap, he saw me coming.
Oh, that's funny.
And this is when we get to learn X's powers. Technically, we learn them in a different episode, but I'm telling you now. So when he snaps his fingers, right? He entirely changes the art style. First of all.
What?
Yeah, no. He does this. He actually does it. He does it before you see him in the first 4 episodes, or the first 8 episodes. He does this on occasion, but you don't see him. You just hear his snap.
I barely missed the crystal.
Oh. But yeah, no. You hear his snap. He changes the art style entirely. And this isn't just for show. He changes the art style, and the properties of the world around him and everyone affected by the snap completely change.
That sounds way too overpowered.
Oh, you don't understand. There's a reason he's the top hero.
And
yeah, he can be beaten. He can be beaten by them.
How? By cutting off his hand?
No, there are like if you are skilled enough, you can try to adapt to these things. The thing is, X is very unpredictable, and that is what makes him so strong. Because anyone who's really fighting against him, like most people, can't adapt to something like that. It's like taking a 2-dimensional character and then putting them in a 3D environment when they remain 2D for their entire life. It messes with your brain chemistry.
Mm.
Is he aware of the fourth wall? No, he's not aware of the fourth wall.
Imagine if Hero X fought Eve from No Street Roads.
Oh. Yeah, no, he'd win. There's this like really good scene after he first uses his power and stuff like that, or not at first uses, but when after he uses it against Ahu's like if you don't turn yourself in, I will tell everybody in the commission your name, and they will find you, and they'll put you behind bars, and they won't let you be X anymore. And he goes, oh well, I thought you already did that already. And I was like, huh? It's like, yeah, no, who are those? Yeah, if you didn't do it, then like, who are those guys outside my window? And it turns, and it's just this swarm of soldiers. But obviously, X, being the skilled man that he is, it's like, okay, all right, fine, let's do this, and takes out the entire swarm of them.
Of course. What did he do? Turn them all into paper plates?
Okay, no, he does this gradually, like to be clear, him shifting styles does not hurt people.
Really?
What hurts them is how he does it. Because he still attacks. He still has to attack without power, basically. His powers cannot dictate how he attacks. It's just the way he uses them to kind of does that. He fights with his hand. He fights with his hand and leg still. He basically just strolls along though. Like he doesn't run. He walks.
He's
That's
Michael Myers, but if he could warp reality.
That's why I say he can. That's why I say he horrifies, because he just walks. What he does, I can actually list off the style change that he does. He changes it. He changes the style into this more like, warm color environment.
Xeno Jamie says that's literally Alien X from Ben 10's Power.
I've never watched the original Ben 10. But anyways, he changed it into this like warm and cold color style, where he just kind of basically expands the room a little bit, deals with a bunch of them, snaps back to this. The anime mainly takes place in like this 3D art style. Snaps back to this 3D one. All the soldiers rush at him. He changes them to pixel art, and then snaps them out of pixel art, so they all just fall onto the floor.
Wow.
He then strolls out the door as pixel art, because of course he can. Changes back to normal. They rush at him down the stairs. He changes the style again to this more not even more color, but it's like more romantic color. So it's like different shades of red, red and such. Changes it to that style. Deals with a few of them. Snaps again to change it back to normal. Then snaps a third time, and then snaps again to transform all those stairs into like, you know the stairs from like Squid Game where there's like a bunch of different stairs going in different directions?
Yeah, it's like one of those weird paintings.
Yeah, he changes those stairs into that. Continues to walk forward. As the ever-expanding stairs basically take most of them out, and then locks them in that pocket dimension, basically. And just walks away.
That's terrifying.
I don't know if they're actually locked. No, they're not locked in that dimension. He just basically snapped himself towards the floor. So now he's just walking on the streets with Ahu. And Ahu's like, what in the hell were those guys? Were they from the commission? And then meanwhile, X is like, I don't think so. Maybe you would know. You're the one who called them on me.
Ah, that was quite a run. Got pretty far that time.
And then X proceeds to just kind of lore dump.
Lore dump?
Because he kind of knows the truth behind the hero that was originally a god. I was just like, hey, he didn't die. He's sealed away, and somebody wants to free him.
I wonder who.
He shows one of the commission people. His name is Rock.
Rock. Like The Rock?
No, just Rock. And then immediately then kind of snaps to show the slow progression of Hero Society. So I think that's implied time travel with that, but I'm not sure.
Interesting.
And then it goes to like kind of the end of the episode, where all the different heroes that are competing in the tournament show up in the Coliseum, and as the timer to get into position runs out, who's like, "What are you doing?" And then X goes, "Oh, I'm gonna defy fate," because there's like the fate is that Zero's just gonna come back and just destroy everybody. He's like, okay, fate's falling into place for everybody. I'm not letting fate fall. I'm not letting fate fall in the direction that it's falling right now. X, despite his demeanor, is actually one of the main true heroes because he's not owned by any company. He does hero work to do it. He gained his power of trust through himself.
That's actually very altruistic.
So yeah, that's X, and he's also one of the coolest characters in fiction. And that's what I mean. And also, you know what? That ties back into the point that I was making earlier of like, if you're gonna fall into the same archetype of having like character that can morph reality and stuff like that, and be all like that, and just not be the same exact personality each time. That's what I mean. X is great. X is great in that department because he's just a guy. Thoughts on Hatsune Miku versus Barbie. Hydrogen bomb versus white woman.
Honestly, I honestly think that's my favorite matchup for Miku, Barbie. Wanna know why?
Why?
Because the thing about Barbie and Hatsune Miku is that they're very unique in the fact that every interpretation of both characters is the same character across all their media. Which means that every depiction of Barbie and Miku, whether it's a show, a game, a movie, or whatever, that is the same character. Which means that they have access to the craziest stuff imaginable, and it would be so fun to see just how bonkers Hatsune Miku and Barbie get in their media.
But again, hydrogen bomb versus the white woman.
To be fair, I mean, the amount of magical stuff that Barbie has at her disposal, and she's got over 150 careers.
She does have over 150 careers, but how are those careers going to help her?
I don't know. I just watched Barbie with my sisters when I was a kid. A whole lot of Barbie.
That's very fun. So basically he just said F fate. Yeah. It's also why I can't do like any matchups with X because of how that system works, and I don't want to. X is X.
X is X, and X is the strongest one there is.
He's the strongest hero in that series and uses it to be good. I love that. I love that as like a thing in this series. Because you could have absolutely made X evil. You could have absolutely made him have malicious intent. He does not. He is He very clearly wants to save people.
He's like the inverse of All for One. All this power, yet he uses it all for good, not for himself.
Literally the inverse of All for One. X would be One for All.
Yes, he would be.
No, oh God, do not combine X and One for All. That's how you. That's like that's like awful. Speaking of One for All, can I please go like one episode of My Hero where he uses One for All and doesn't keep saying One for All, full cowling. Like I get it, man. If you said it at like climactic moments of a fight, it would be really cool. But like if you just say One for All, full cowling for like everything that you have to use full cowling for, it does not impactful.
I've heard like Deku gets better with it as the series goes on, because like towards the start he can't even use it without shattering his arm.
That's the entire thing with One for All. Full cowling exists because that's how he just kind of channels it throughout his whole body. So like he's just using a tiny bit of it throughout his entire body instead of just using it. Because him just using it is 100%, which causes the broken bones.
Just gotta build your resistance to it. Use it in small bursts throughout your entire body, so your body just grows accustomed to it and gets tougher and tougher until it can take the full blast.
Who do you prefer for All Might? I don't know.
I've heard a few different options. I've heard Captain America, Captain Falcon, and Homelander.
So, Super Soldier, Captain Falcon, which is just okay.
Captain Falcon has an anime, by the way.
I did not know that.
Yeah, F-Zero has an anime. And he gets to some surprisingly high lengths in that anime.
And then what was the final one again? Was that
Homelander from The Boys.
You know how many videos there are on YouTube of like Homelander getting absolutely bodied by like every single fictional character ever?
Yes, I do. And honestly, All Might is the only one that I would besides Omni-Man, that I would want to see utterly destroy him, because like Homelander is like the antithesis to everything All Might represents, all while flashing the same colors and demeanor in front of the public.
Right. Okay, but we have to take this into account. Are we talking like prime All Might, or are we talking like post-injury All Might?
Would Homelander stand more of a chance with either one?
No.
Then why does it matter?
Okay, no, because post-injury means he can only hold that form for like so long before he has to not hold the form. But also, like, John is gonna die to like, John's gonna die to like 20%, man.
It'll be the new Omni-Man versus Homelander, only a more heroic version of it, where All Might's actually protecting the people instead of Omni-Man and Homelander just wrecking a small neighborhood. Have you seen that episode, by the way?
Wait, what?
Have you seen Omni-Man versus Homelander?
I have. It's so sad.
Sad in what way? Sad in like a sad way, or sad in a pathetic way?
In a pathetic way. You killed my Robert? No, sorry. It's like, John, you killed my family. Yeah, what you gonna do about it? You're going to die today.
And then he does.
Yeah, that does. He doesn't do any significant damage to Omni-Man. He just dies.
People have pointed this out, but it's so funny that the only damage that Homelander was actually doing to Omni-Man was when he started tantrum screaming.
Yeah, and then he just made his ears bleed. But like, you know who did more damage than that?
Who?
Did, what's his name?
The Immortal?
Yeah, the Immortal. The Immortal does more than him.
And like, the Immortal is like the jobber of Invincible, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, the Immortal is like the Superman of the Invincible franchise. Literally, they're literally all the heroes of the globe are caricatures of DC superheroes.
I always figured Mark was the Superman, though.
Nope, Mark is not the Superman. He is the son of Omni-Man, but he's not a Superman. Okay, so no, because I'm talking about specifically the Warriors of the Globe, or like the Heroes of the Globe, or whatever. Immortal loses to pretty much everyone, but he still held his own against Omni-Man. Mark is Superboy. Yeah, but that has to imply that like Omni-Man is Superman.
I mean, he is
Omni-Man
a Superman.
He's like a Superman, but he's not Superman. That makes sense. Like Omni-Man is like what would happen if you had an evil Superman. I mean, he had a child.
Like, there are many timelines where Superman is evil, but none of them tend to end super well adaptation-wise. Like, the most infamous one is, like, Injustice, and, well, the Injustice games are very fondly remembered as good fighting games. Some people have critiqued their stories.
Are you excited for Season 4? Yeah, I'm excited for Season 4.
I have not watched Invincible, but I've heard that it's started out pretty good, but now it's in a okay place.
I don't know who told you that.
Is it still a really good show all the way through?
It's awesome. It also picks up so much in Season 3. I don't know who, or like Season 3. I don't know who gave you that take, Tony. Put it back.
Okay, I'll put it back in the trash.
Yes. But speaking of superheroes, Tony, have you heard of Dispatch?
Dispatch? Yes, I have, and I heard it's fully out. And honestly, if I was ever gonna pick up Dispatch, I wanted to wait until it's fully out. And now that it is, I might just pick it up.
I'm telling you right now, pick it up. Pick it up.
Well, I don't have any. It's not physically available, so I can't really pick it up.
Oh yeah, because you don't have a computer. There's talks of an
No. I meant like physically pick it up with my hands. That's the joke.
But Dispatch is amazing.
I've heard as much from a lot of people. Probably people have outright compared it to like the best of Telltale's work.
Yeah, because it was also made by ex-Telltale developers. That's why.
Awesome.
You want to hear some of my favorite lines?
What?
I've been temporarily blinded. Fuck you mean temporary, bitch? You blind forever. I love Prism. Prism is one of my favorites.
You played through all of it, right?
Yes, I played through all of that too.
Okay, without spoiling anything, who did you go for as your partner?
Invisigal. I heard like a lot of people, like especially like classic Man D, are like not understanding like Invisigal, but I'm like, if y'all are going the blonde blazer route already, you're obviously not gonna understand Invisigal because most of the time in that route you antagonize her, which causes her to become a villain.
Oh boy. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people rant about Invisigal, but but I've also heard people like, oh, hang on, did we stop streaming?
No, we're good.
We're still good?
Yeah, we're still good.
Still going? Okay.
Yeah, we're still going.
Alright, let's try this. I have my phone near me so I can also look at the chat, but
yeah,
I've also heard people like the Gaming Rift talk about Invisigal more let's just say more fairly. like examining her and Blonde Blazer or side by side at their best, and he still prefers Blonde Blazer.
I'll be so honest. I like Blonde Blazer as a character, but I knew immediately starting out that even though Invisigal is definitely going to be a harder, like a what's it called? I knew if her arc was gonna start off with you being so conflicted about her, it was going to end out great if you stuck by her. And lo and behold, I was right.
So it's kind of a tough it out situation where you'll eventually get good. You just gotta put up with all the bullshit in between.
She's an ex-villain. Like people are like, oh, she does this and that and that. You know the Phoenix team are ex-villains, right?
Yeah, they are, but
They're trying to reform. Of course, Blonde Blazer's gonna seem better because she's a hero, and she's always been a hero.
well, I honestly have a thing for blondes, so I think I'm gonna pick her.
Of course you do. That is like the coldest take that I think I could hear from you.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean? Do you?
That's supposed to mean that I know your type.
Should we end the poll? How is the poll looking, Piff?
Just as one chaos is winning.
Jesters want Kea?
I'm not.
Prize,
I'm not
how is
one,
your
I'm
pick
not one,
doing?
it's. I think it's like this. It's the third most wanted.
Ah, dang! I liked performance from the heart.
I'm going. So how have you two been doing? Been doing pretty good. But yeah, no, I could tell that you were gonna be a Blonde Blazer guy. I could tell. I know your type, you little.
I mean, I don't know how you could. It's not like I wear it on my sleeve every day. Wink, wink.
Well, I'm gonna point you to the Bendy stream. I'm gonna point you to the Bendy stream, and I immediately knew. I immediately picked on.
I'm never gonna live that down, am I?
Oh no, I'm not talking about like the evil Alice. I'm talking the good Alice. I immediately knew when you were like, oh yeah, this is the one. I was like, she might be ink, but that's a white woman right there.
Dang, you really gotta say it doing like that?
I don't mean that as in like, oh, Tony only likes white women. I mean as in like, I can tell the type Tony likes is like ambition.
Really?
You like someone with a lot of ambition.
I can see that.
Yeah,
That
so I was immediately
I this might contrast with who I romanced in Telltale's The Walking Dead season 4.
Which was?
Lewis.
Lewis is the one who played piano, right?
Yeah, he's the piano guy.
Yeah, no, you are the ambitious one already. That makes sense. Lewis is like the joke guy.
I mean, it was between him or Violet, who just seemed apathetic towards everything.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think him and Clementine are a cute couple.
Oh, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. Me and Cam immediately chose.
Not to mention AJ is friends with Lewis, and I think AJ deserves a father figure.
Yay. Mario and Sonic fan just said, he's saying, about the fact that we're talking about this.
We're talking about types. What's your type, Piff?
My type. Oh God. Because I know my type is just really weird to say out loud. This is starting into girl talk. No,
Are you the kind of person that says I can fix her?
No, that archetype is stupid. No, here's dating advice to you guys. If a person is bad and you say you can fix them, no, they need to fix themselves. That's how growth works.
Base take. We finally have a reasonable reaction to the I can fix her trope.
Not a relevant animator, we are not going to make jokes like that, please. Let's absolutely not make that joke actually, because I'm pretty sure I can get where that's going. No, absolutely not. There's an age gap there. Don't do that.
Piffle is a hedgehog and Tony is a TV head cat. What?
You know, not a relevant animator. Please do not. Yeah, Loom, I'll put it. Or Loom, I'll put it perfectly. Please don't make any jokes shipping me and Tony or anything. That's gross. Yeah. I don't, and before anyone says like, this is like, oh, it's because you hate gay people. No, it's because me and Tony are age gapped.
Yeah, like Piff is my friend. He is purely my friend, and I'm not attracted to guys. It's just a personal preference thing. And I'm pretty sure both of us have a...
I was just going, there's an age gap between us, and that is very, very wrong. Don't do that.
Yeah. Like let's not.
Fictional, that's fine. Like, fictional, that's fine, but real life, that's what I would say. Like, please don't. Yeah, no. It's like the people that try to ship, like, Jaden Animations and the odd ones out. Don't do that. They're real people. We're real people behind this, guys. Don't ever do that. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, I know it is.
I was gonna say something, but I forgot it.
Yeah. But anyways, no, my actual type is just... It's just emo women.
Emo women? You're into emos.
I have been... Okay, more specifically, I've been told that I like women who are... I like women who present themselves as very bisexual, and I only now notice because of the people that I have dated in the past that it is absolutely true.
Oh, boy.
I love that archetype of a person. I think it's really cool, and I look up to that. I don't know. What? Why, Biffle? I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all understand the like how cool it is for me to like. When I say bisexual, I don't just mean like, oh, if they're bisexual, they're immediately like cooler to me. That's not what I meant with that. I mean like the type of person to dye their hair and then make jokes about their sexuality like that. But like, I mean it in that sense. I don't mean like if somebody. I don't mean like literally if somebody is that sexuality, I'm just attracted to them. That's not how that works.
I guess to deviate the subject to something I mentioned earlier, Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 4, one of my favorite moments in that passing jokes in that season is when Clementine has asked it who she would marry, flip, or kill, and when I got to that, that it was like marry James, flip Rose, and kill somebody else in the. I think his name is Ahim or something. And the reaction he had was actually a sigh of relief, and Lewis was like, "Wait, what? You would rather die than be flipped or marry Clementine?"
Oh my god!
Genuinely.
That's funny. Oh god. But yeah, no, don't. I just last thing before I get off of that topic. Do not confuse. Don't be like Piffle just likes people based on their sexuality. No, I like the archetype that is commonly stereotyped with people like that. Oh my god.
You know, after this whole series is over, we got like one more in December, and then that's basically it for Celeste. I'm thinking about doing another one with a different game. Hopefully it's more successful. And I want this to be more community voted, but Piff has recommended that I do a 100% playthrough of Hollow Knight next. Would that be interesting to anybody? People in chat? Yes? We got one yes. Wait, does that mean when 2025 ends, you're not going to do more Celeste live streams? Maybe after a very long break, I will play Celeste normally, but I'm not going back to these challenges. Piff, are you still there?
No, I'm dead.
Oh no. System Meow short-circuited and electrocuted you.
Yeah, and that did nothing to me.
It short-circuited your brain, and now your brain is fried to mush.
That's not no. So you're not gonna be doing the golden strawberries anymore. We just said after break. You will have a break period, and then we'll go back to it. But actually, you should hold that as a poll. Hold that as a poll.
All right. We'll end the poll currently.
End the poll currently. And I just like for the poll, it's like, would you guys want to see him do more Hollow Knight? Or would you guys want to see him play through Hollow Knight 100% and have me as the stream guest? Or would you guys want a different series? The Golden Strawberry one is gonna end either way, and then we'll go back to it at a different point. So if you say no, you guys aren't voting for like.
I was planning to do a different poll at a later date with Hollow Knight included, but we can do it now by all means.
Yeah, let's do it now.
All right,
but yeah,
just to vaguely throw the idea out there, which would you prefer I do for the next stream series? All right, 100% Hollow Knight.
Guys,
Some other hard challenge.
You should pick Hollow Knight. You should pick Hollow Knight. You guys should pick Hollow Knight.
All right, we'll throw this out there. If some other hard challenge gets picked, I will make a different poll at a later date. Maybe if it's a tie or something, or maybe if I just decide I want to, I'll make a different poll that has a bunch of different other challenges that I want to do that I think can make for fun streams, and include 100% Hollow Knight with it, because like I have other ideas that I want to do. Some of which include
there are 6 people on this live stream. Out of the 6 votes, 5 of them went to Hollow Knight.
Oh boy.
I think Hollow Knight as a stream thing would be really fun. All things considered. Y'all want to see? Yo, we got to watch Tony. We got to watch Tony fight the mighty Zote. It'd be great. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Yeah, but if you're wondering what other challenges I want to do someday, I would like to maybe stream S ranking every Cuphead boss as well as getting all the P ranks. And I'd also like to maybe P rank all the levels in Pizza Tower. That might be fun.
Do a Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games marathon stream, you cowards.
Oh, dear.
I don't even. You know what's funny about that? I do like the original Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. People fumbled the bag for Tokyo 2020, by the way. That is the fumble of mass proportions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey, more people
But
are getting.
how would I marathon them? Would I just like play every minigame in each one back to back to back?
Just play every single minigame. For the new people here, we have a poll. We have a poll going on. If you guys would, vote in the poll.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the Crossworlds stream.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna be quite chaotic, as all racing games tend to be.
Oh, I'm gonna record it on my end. I'm making it into a video. Speaking of Crossworlds videos, I've had the second Crossworlds video done. I just haven't exported it yet.
What's holding you back?
I just haven't done it yet. It's done.
It's done. Why am I thought I exported this, but I didn't. Why am I so?
No, I didn't even think I did. I just knew it. I knew I haven't done it. I just haven't done it. I'm lazy.
Procrastination.
It's procrastination on something that's done.
It's like if SpongeBob actually finished his essay, but then just didn't turn it in.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me tell you guys. That stream is just gonna that stream is gonna be me winning against Tony Sonic, and then I'm gonna record it, and then I'm gonna show you guys my perspective of winning against Tony Sonic.
Honestly, if all goes well, I would like to make my own like a stream highlights version of it at some point after the fact.
That would be good. Make like two. We have like two stream highlights, and one is my perspective, one's yours.
Mm-hmm. I know like Pastra and Fiznom did that with like their Lethal Company live streams.
We could have okay. If we did it as like a friend match, we could technically have more people than just like 4.
Mm-hmm.
I could see about getting Fun Time to join us. I think
I would absolutely love to have a ton of people on the stream. I know like you, X-Spreads, Campbell, Top Hat, all
Top
have
Hat
it.
says he can't. Top Hat says he can't.
Oh yeah, because his controller has drift.
Yeah. But I could absolutely try hooking up Fun Time with it, so I could twin energy, put us on a team.
Twin energy.
Put us on a team. Huh?
I said Twinergy.
Why don't y'all play with viewers on Crossworld? Tony, how do you feel about that?
Could we get the viewers in? How many of you actually play Crossworlds?
First of all, how many of you all play Crossworlds? Second of all, I think we need to friend the viewer. Oh wait, no. Lobby code, like lobby IDs exist.
If it's just like a friend lobby, then
But like, sadly don't have it. I want Crossworlds, I don't have it yet.
okay, not enough people are just seem to own it, so unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, Xeno Jamie thinks. It's called. Speaking of Crossworlds, did you hear about the lesbians as people are calling them? Yes, I have.
Yeah, we know about Tango and Whisper. I'm more excited for Knights and II, to be honest. And Mega Man and Pac-Man.
I like Tango and the Whisper because Tango and the Whisper it's basically they set a precedent that we can get multiple characters
I mean, to be fair, so were the DLC. Like, we got SpongeBob and Patrick, and we got Mega Man and Proto Man, and we're also getting the
I mean, with
TNT.
like the free DLC. I'm with the free DLC because the free DLC we were consistently getting one character and one car to go along with them. And then Tangle and Whisper showed up.
Eventually, people are gonna start asking where Surge is. No love for Lanolin or Jewel the Beetle.
Well, I don't care about them as much, honestly. I would love to see official Surge.
I mean, technically she does have an official model. It's just in a mobile game.
Yeah, obviously. The same went for Tangle, Whisper. So I just wanna, I do wanna see them in a real game.
Though speaking of Surge,
money to play
I hate to bring it back to matchups, but I think my favorite matchup for Surge is Edge from Mario plus Rabbids.
I do like that. That's fun. I like Edge. Edge is cool.
And probably the best Rabbid they've ever created, to be honest.
I love Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. I love, how did you guys cook so hard to make the Rabbids characters I'm actually liking? I love Rabbid Mario. He's like one of my favorite characters of the series, honestly.
Honestly, they got even better when they actually got like their own distinct voices when they're like, well, not that Mario's like, Rabbid Mario's like, Bwabba, like kind of like a.
I love that.
Like a.
No,
Lou
the
Albert,
fact that they can actually talk. They can talk full sentences. I love it.
And now Rabbid Peach is just this diva.
Oh yeah, no, she needed to be an absolute diva. My favorite voice line for Rabbid Mario, and that's why I always have him on the team, is when he gets hit, there is a chance that he could just say a voice line that just, oh, you're on my list.
Oh, you're on my list.
And especially because I build him to be like the strongest person on the team, he absolutely puts them on his list. And then they die. They get one shot because I always the way I play him is I just use counter, go up to them, use like the fists, and I go up to an enemy that will attack me if I attack them. So they just attack me, or like I attack them, they run over, attack me, and then I kill them.
You punch me, I punch you. Now your face is gone.
I like all the ways that the Rabbid versions of characters are characterized, especially Rabbid Peach. Rabbid Peach is fun.
I think it's so funny that Rabbid Rosalina just ended up being this emo, except when Rosalina is around.
I like that. I like that a lot. I like her that her whole thing is just she's sleepy as hell.
I forgot what kind of voice lines they gave like Rabbid Luigi and others.
I think that Rabbid Luigi kind of just acts like an eccentric kid. I love it.
Yeah, that doesn't seem nearly as interesting as the others. I'm sorry.
It's not as interesting, and there's a reason I don't have him on my team. Edge is so cool to me. I love Edge.
I need to play that game again sometime, and I would definitely like to try to keep like Edge on my team for as long as possible. Maybe swap out Mario and someone else with the other characters just to see how they operate. But I would definitely like to keep Edge on my team for as long as possible.
I think that I took Mario off the team, actually. Mario's weapons in that game, in Sparks of Hope, are like useful in very specific circumstances, because if like there is not a circumstance that I can think of where you really want to target like two enemies with weak bullets instead of just like going to town with Rabbid Mario and his bull crap range.
But while on the subject of like Mario plus Rabbids, how do you feel about Rabbid Mario versus Spider Ham?
Oh, you're on my list. Sure, I guess. I don't know it's it, but I would love the reality where like Spider Ham just gets destroyed by a rabbit.
Honestly, he might, but I don't really know what Spider... Ah, dang. I don't really know what Spider Ham's scaling is.
Aren't the rabbits supposed to be insufferable? Not the ones in Mario plus Rabbids.
Everywhere else they are, but
Least
not
not-
in Mario plus Rabbids. They're actually very fun, interesting characters, which is a godsend. They did more than the minions.
Yeah, no, they had the biggest redemption arc I've ever seen. That's now Piffle's most wanted matchup. just like, it's just like, I'm just imagining Rabbit Mario punches them so hard he just turns into a full-on like roast.
Ooh, a pork roast, my favorite.
Oh, I also love the fact that he doesn't have an Italian accent.
Like I said, he sounds like Lou Albano. Like the live-action Mario from the Super Mario Bros. Show.
I think he sounds less Italian. He sounds a little more Mexican, and I love it.
I think he was trying to do like a Brooklyn mix accent.
Oh, I could see that.
Especially when he was like, like, I'm walking in.
Mamma mia. Who knew Italians could make rabbits great again? Yeah.
Honestly, I'm really hopeful for like a third Mario plus Rabbids game.
I mean, Mario plus Rabbids already got like the 3 DLCs for some reason. Whoever decided that Rayman needed to come back, thank you. Thank everyone at Ubisoft that made that happen. Because the last time we saw him was Captain Laserhawk, and I don't like that interpretation of him at all.
Oh dear, what's Captain Laserhawk Rayman about?
Okay, so I talked about this before on stream. For some reason, they decided that they're gonna have a memory loss plot with him, so he doesn't remember anything from his original world, and so he becomes a newscaster, and then he loses his job. And obviously, because it's a more adult show, he can't just be Rayman, so he has to be like this washed up character. He has to be like this washed up guy. It's like washed up newscaster, and then they replaced him, so he immediately goes in guns blazing for some reason.
Ugh.
And I'm like,
that just sounds miserable.
you know, like. I remember someone saying that Rayman was character assassinated in the DLC. What are you talking about? No. In the DLC, he's great. And like in what's it called, the Phantom Show or whatever. He's great. That right there is Rayman. He just feels a little different because he's kind of a compilation of Origins and the 3D Rayman games. And I know this because he mentions Castle Rock, but if he mentions Castle Rock, he should not have like the intelligence to speak.
I mean, I don't know if Rayman in Origins and Legends is dumb, per se.
Have you seen the original teaser trailer for the game?
Admittedly, no, but I assume he's pretty dumb with that.
Yeah, no, he is... the original teaser literally just says they used a bunch of ROMs to make him, and he did not... They didn't have enough. So he turns out a little more stupid.
Does Rayman talk in like in the DLC?
He does.
Really?
Yeah, he
Like
has
full
yeah, he has
sentences, or not just like yeah?
full sentences. That's why I knew he was different from the Origins and Legends versions.
Yeah, because like he hasn't
they-
talked in full sentences since like Rayman 2.
Mhm. Apparently, it's because he's an a-hole in the DLC. Have you known Rayman? Like, especially if he's being called a washed-up hero constantly.
Yeah, like that's gonna get on your nerves fast.
Literally, like he in the DLC, he's shown as like a washed-up hero. Of course, he's gonna be like, okay, hold on, no. I don't think y'all understand. I'm a Rayman. I'm like literally awesome, and then they're like, no, I don't know who you are. That's gonna get on his nerves, man. Also, he's mean to the rabbits because the rabbits kind of ruined his life.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally, like, they were originally supposed to be an enemy for him to beat up, and there's, like, footage of him, like, of the potential Rayman 4 with them as enemies, but, like, ever since, like that stupid party game, Rayman was all but dropped, and then it was the rabbits for, like, 70 years.
All Rayman says is, yeah, I've only played one Rayman game. But yeah, that's why you only know him saying, yeah.
I need to actually, like, get into, like, the whole Rayman series.
Have you played any Rayman games?
I've played a bit of Origins and all of Legends.
Good. You need to play all the Origins. You know what's the weirdest thing to me? Because I played Legends before Origins.
What?
Legends has a bunch of little quality of life things to the movement. And it feels so weird going into Origins where they don't have that. Like, for example, in Legends, if you want to do like a dash attack with any of the characters, and you want to like turn in the opposite direction, you can do that on a dime. In Origins, you have to fully turn around to do it. Which doesn't sound that bad, but it messes me up so much.
It's like going back to how things used to work, just doesn't feel right anymore.
Uh-huh. Also, it definitely feels weirder because you don't start off with all of the movement. You have to earn it.
Which that could be fun too.
Oh, it's very fun. It's very fun, but it just feels weird because you play Legends and you already have it. So I'm like, why can't I glide? Why can't I run yet? And you have to learn run and glide in the first two worlds. And then the rest of them are just like world-specific things, which is really just like size up, swim. But then there's also wall running. I love wall running. I love wall running in Rayman games. They make it so interesting. If you don't play Rayman, then people will punch you so hard you get sent to another planet. Another planet, the way Rayman did in that Rayman game for the Wii U and PS4. So, like, Legends. I would kill for another 2D Rayman game.
Apparently there were like a bunch of mobile games that like kind of adapted the style of Rayman Legends and Origins.
Oh yeah, that's what's it called? Fiesta Jungle Run and Rayman Mini. Which Rayman Mini seems really interesting. I just wish it wasn't an arcade exclusive.
Like Sonic Dream Team. Give that game a console port already. What are you waiting for?
I need to use the restroom. Great.
Okay. Well, but you and me, chat. Continuing to be Sisyphus up the hill with the boulder. Just gotta lock in, be calm. Alright. Okay. Alright. Calm. Calm. Oh. Dang it. Had a good run going there for a second.
Yeah.
Honestly, we've been streaming for about 4 hours. I think we're done. I think this is where we're gonna call it.
Alright.
But before we do, I wanna address a few things. There's some things I want to either show and address. Let me end this poll. Hollow Knight is in the lead by a substantial amount, so I guess that might be what doing. But I might also make that other poll. But here is what I want to do. First things first. Since I am Team Stickman now in the Champions Island, I want to show you all something that I made in support of the Henry Stickman. Don't mind the Alright. Let me add the image. And I hate the size it automatically goes to. But no, not that. Here, this is what I made. Piff, can you see it on the stream?
I can see it.
Henry Stickman is making the most difficult choice of his life. Who does he want to fight? And potentially die to?
Nah, he'd win.
But who do you want him to fight out of these 5, Piff? Like, thoughts on each one?
First of all, no for Mr. Game & Watch. It's really stupid to me. I don't like it. Really, Conquer?
That's what some other people said.
I don't get that one. And again, I'm not a power scaler or anything like that, or like that. I really just like connections, and that's about it. Or just like interesting fights. So no, Conquer, no. You can go be buried in the Xbox 360. Bank Robber Mark I've never heard of. The Second Coming is probably my favorite of these. I don't know who Jack Stickman is.
Jack Stickman is from Jay-Z Boys animations. He's
I've seen him some stuff, but I've never actually watched any media relating to him. So yeah.
Yeah, but he's basically like he's kind of a Jay-Z Boys OC, but it's not really a stand-in for him. He's just kind of like a stick figure that gets sucked into other games and has to go through their events. He did like one with Bendy, he did one with Terraria, and he's doing another one with Bendy. Jack Stickman has just done a whole bunch of stuff.
So, Realm of Memories.
Basically. Basically, but with like, but more nonsensical.
Well, we will get into we'll get into that. We'll get into that later. Later. So chat.
But either way, that's just one of the things I want to talk about. The second thing is, post this stream, I'm going to be posting a series of polls every Monday. Because I want to plan the ERAW route for next year. Whether that's a bunch of different games, a whole series of a specific genre, whatever that may be, I will start asking you guys questions on what type of games you want to see me either stream or make ERAWs out of. In terms of regular videos, it'll just be whatever I want to make that day. But otherwise, that is the plan every Monday after this stream. So be sure to check your notifications and the polls areas of YouTube, wherever that is, whether it's at like your subscription feed on your phone or you see a post on YouTube or the community tab of this channel. Keep your eyes out because I'll be posting those every Monday, at least until the end of the year. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Anything left to say, Piffle Neo?
Beans.
Okay then.
Sorry, wait, no. You guys have you guys ever seen the meme? And it's like, do you want a brownie? I want a brownie. Do you want a brownie? I want a brownie. Too bad for beans.
Okay, well, that'll be it for both of us. Bye bye.